Welcome everyone to the stream. Bit later than I wanted, because I didn't realize once again for the second time when you schedule the stream, you have to click go live after clicking start streaming in OBS. Yeah, I may have been just playing all by myself with Poliwrath, thinking that everyone was seeing what I was doing, but no one was. So it's good. We had technically one restart in the pre-broadcast section of the stream. Yeah, so I got a little bit of a warm-up in. Then I did another run, and then at about just before Lieutenant Surge, I realized that I was in fact not streaming to anyone, and I was just sitting here talking to myself. I kept asking things, and then the chat just wouldn't respond. And I'm like, wow, people are just really not like helping me out today. I asked, is my audio set up well? Got nothing. So yeah, now here I am. Let's get the audio going. Let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet or something like that. I'm sure you will actually respond now because I am actually streaming. We have to go through everything that Poliwrath has. So Poliwrath base stats, 90 HP, 85 attack, 95 defense, 70 special, and speed, giving it a 13.67% chance to crit in Generation 1. It is a medium slow growth rate Pokemon, which is fantastic for a solo challenge, and it has a great move pool. Although, I do want to mention that Poliwhirl is better than Poliwrath in a few notable ways. So, number one, Poliwhirl has more speed than Poliwrath, giving it a higher critical hit chance. And it also has the move Amnesia, which Poliwrath doesn't get because it's a stone evolution. So I get 4 starting moves, Hypnosis, Water Gun, Double Slap, and Body Slam, and then through TM and HM, I get so many fantastic moves. Bubble Beam, Ice Beam, Blizzard, all the fighting type moves, Earthquake but no Dig, Psychic, and finally Surf. I am going to be using Rest today, I think, for the champion, because I don't want to try to outspeed the Alakazam. I just don't think that that's going to be worth it. There is a distinct lack of music in my ears. Okay, does anyone else not hear music? Or are we hearing music? Yeah, Churro is here. I mentioned this before when I was not streaming. Churro is here. He's chilling, being really cute. I think Rosie's on her hammock. We have these little cat hammocks, so they like sit on the windows and they can look out. It's really cute. I wonder why no dig. It's because he has fighting like mitts on, so he can't dig because he's got the mitts on. And the mitts are like part of his body. It's like fused to him. Oh, my wife and I, we started, I almost said my girlfriend, and then I was like, no, it's fiance. And then I was like, no, it's wife. This is what happens every time I go to a coffee shop and I'm like trying to order something. She's like sent me the order on my phone because I know nothing about coffee. And I'm like, it's like a grande, decaf, mocha, no whip, latte, chai thing. I don't know what it is. Anyways, it's like a bunch of words that you say at a coffee store, and like I just say it, and I look at the person who's in the store, and I just look at their face like, am I doing this wrong? Like, please give me something to tell me that what I'm saying is correct. Anyways, when I do that, I am always like, oh, I'm just doing this order for my wife, and I make that mistake there a lot. I'm like, oh, it's my girlfriend. No, it's my fiance. Eventually I'll get good at this. Anyways, my wife and I were watching Doctor Who. We've just started. Please, no spoilers. There's an episode where like stuff is getting fused to people, like they're like turning into like gas masks and stuff. Oh, scary, terrifying. Imagine that with Poliwrath. I don't know if he doesn't have arms, so like at least he gets arms, but like he's got boxing gloves. Unfortunately, can't dig with those hands. Was Poliwrath versus Hypno not good enough? Yeah, it wasn't good enough. Let's look at the tier list. The real reason is that as I progress as a player and I learn things, I'm just getting better, and I can get better results with all these Pokemon. So it's like back then I'm probably doing slightly inefficient training and my inputs are a little bit sloppy, and I'm gonna clean all of that stuff up now today. That's my hope, at least. Will you ever do a Kyogre video? Yeah, I'm going to do every Pokemon in every game. I will continue doing this until the day I retire. And I'm probably not going to retire. I like this. This work is like, I would be doing this if I had a job. I would be doing this outside of work, and I would just not sleep. I really, really, really love doing this. And so all of the support through YouTube memberships as well as Patreon, you're all keeping me a healthy and balanced person, and I really, really appreciate that. Also, my wife appreciates it. She is probably the person in the world who appreciates it the most. Did you do Poliwrath? Yeah, I did do a Poliwrath stream, but it was or not a stream. I recorded a Poliwrath playthrough, but it's so old now. I decided not to release it because the footage looks terrible. Like, I did it like an hour. Like, I did it, I think, 4 or 5 days before the Poliwrath vs. Hypno video came out. Yeah. You do this for a living? Yes, I do. This is my full-time job. And then, some people, there's a huge team that helps me put all this stuff together. I'm going to mention them again because I'm eternally grateful for everyone who puts their time in. So, Sean, Serena, and Rick are all paid to help me with the channel for various things like art and video editing and a whole bunch of other stuff. And then we have volunteers. Wild does tons of programming. Otto's technically not volunteering for the channel, but Otto has built the routing software that I use. Snowy has built the emulator that I'm using today. Thank you, Snowy. That fantastic piece of software. Flame Sage has been incredibly helpful making GameHook and allowing all of this to be possible. And what would I do if this wasn't my job? I would probably have just continued being a musician. I was trying to find a way financially to quit performing because it was so stressful on me. Like, it was just really heavy on my mental health. And I was trying to find a way to quit performing. And then this came along and I just quit everything, so. Yay! Well, technically now I'm performing Pokemon, so. Doing a bad job at it, starting the stream and not going live. Okay. We're going to do this again. This is officially Poliwrath in Pokemon Yellow. Let's go. Hey, no one got to see my terrible pathing on Route 1. That's really great. It was so bad. I lost like 3 seconds bumping into stuff and not getting through like the little gaps. By the way, I have to say, the blue color... Oh, this front sprite, I did mention this before. This front sprite, Poliwrath front sprite, trash. Worst front sprite in all of Yellow. And there's going to be everyone who loves this sprite is going to comment on this. They're gonna be like, this is the best sprite. It has so much personality. It's like, okay. Yeah. What instrument do you play? I play a lot of stuff. But, yeah. I always just tell people I play guitar badly. Guitar is like my relaxation instrument. Okay, let's go. I'm debating right now if in 2024 I want to keep all of my runs, like have all my runs start and finish with the same rules. So up until now, I've been playing with like regular encounters and everything in my first playthrough and then turning them off for the second playthrough so that we can get more objective results. I don't know if I'm going to continue doing that because I kind of want the first and second playthroughs to be a little bit more directly comparable. And yeah, the back sprite here is not very good either. It's like Poliwrath just didn't get it good. Also, I've put the bonk counter on screen now, so check out the bonks. Bonks are whenever I run into walls or jump over ledges. It's essentially anytime the game needs to play the bonking sound. No! Oh, it lived that. I didn't think it was going to live the body slam. I wanted to water gun, but I mistimed my inputs. It's like here you can see, encounters after I catch the Pidgey are just turned off in the forest. This is so... the run will be comparable to another run. And you might be like, but what if the Pokemon needs to train in the forest? Then I just leave the encounters on until they reach the desired level, and then I turn the encounters off. My software allows me to do all of that. Don't do that. That's a waste of time. We can just fight Brock. We don't even need to save. 18 speed, move first against the Geodude, knock it out in one hit. The only way I lose is if the Onix spams bind. And it doesn't. Okay, so I'll show you a new path here I did. Walk straight, walk down, bump into this guy, and then go over to Route 3. It's a little bit better than what I used to do. A little bit. I used to like weave underneath the mart. It's not as fast. It's faster to do what I did here. You'll notice I'm switching between them. I don't want to use all of Body Slam's PP. PP is very precious. You need to conserve it, pace yourself, you know. You don't want to run out before you finish the area. I'll just 2-hit this with Water Gun. Crit, nice. I will fight the Lass. She's faster than the Bug Catcher. With beating the camper, he's not a camper, he's a junior trainer in this game, but no, not really. Because I have Body Slam, these trainers are all quite fast. I don't think... Also, his Diglett is faster, so I'll take damage and then potentially have to use a potion before I get to Brock, and I don't want a potion. Oh, gosh. I got a huge adrenaline hit there. I thought I was going to run into the Lass. I'll heal here because my Body Slam's getting low. I'm only going to fight one optional trainer. Is there a Kingler or Alakazam run? Nah, there's Alakazam, really old Alakazam video. Alakazam vs Gengar, but no Kingler video. There's a Krabby video. It learns Mega Punch, and it also learns Water Gun, which are the 2 TMs in Mount Moon, but both of those are going to be useless. What? What? What happened? Why are there encounters here? There are no encounters down here, but there's... Oh, gosh. Well, this is not a great run. I'll have to... What? That's so weird. Well, I was hoping there was going to be no tech problems today. Apparently there's a tech problem. I'm not supposed to have any encounters in Mount Moon, but there's encounters in Mount Moon. Why are there encounters in Mount Moon? This is so weird. I don't get it. What? Okay, we gotta start again. Sorry, it's only 5 minutes. I had to look at the program 1 second. Here, look at this awesome thumbnail. I'm really confused about that. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this is what it looks like behind the scenes, by the way. This is my auto splitter. It's kind of there's a lot. This is then the actual program. Please don't judge my coding. It's so bad. No results. Mount Moon spelt differently or something? Mount Moon. Oh, there's no dot. Lovely. Like, this should be doing it. Did I change something? Like this? No, that's false. That's definitely false. I looked at it before I started. I don't get it. Scott, how do you use version control? I use GitHub. Like I didn't change anything. Something up here got mixed up. It'd be fine. Oh. Did this change? Okay, I gotta check something. No, that's the same. Yeah, I didn't think that would have changed. No, oh, that's right. Okay, everything's right. It's just not working. So, was there an error message? There was no error message. Okay, well. That's frustrating. You're never gonna debug live under, just roll with it? Yeah. I can't roll with it though. Like the unfortunate thing is I can't roll with it. I will literally just restart the entire stream. If it doesn't work this time, I'll just do it tomorrow or something like that. The reason is that like the results will be completely uncomparable with any other Pokemon if there are encounters in Mount Moon. The encounters just have to be off. There is no like option here. If this is a first playthrough, like the encounters would be on anyways, I wouldn't care. But it does need to work perfectly in this case. I'm not sure why it isn't working though. Well, let's do it again. Here we go. Poliwrath, Pokemon Yellow. No, it's not my last change, unfortunately. That would have done it. I'm not going to remove time at the end of each encounter, no. No. Okay, here we go. Poliwrath again. We're going to try again. Hopefully this one works. Oh yeah, we get that spray one more time. And we have 0 bonks. Look at that. Playing perfectly. Oh, 1 bonk there. 2 bonks. Okay, 2 bonks to Oak. I'm looking at Game Hook right now, and it's not written. Like, it's not happening. Or it didn't happen in the last run. I'll check here that we're actually getting updates. Yeah. So, like, my DVs were successfully set right there. So, like, I checked that at the beginning of every run, just in case my software is not, for whatever reason, updating things in real time. But yeah, it is. So like the DVs were set, and then the Pidgey encounter was right, and there's no encounters here on Route 1, which is the desired behavior. So everything else is working, but Mount Moon wasn't. I don't know what's up. It's weird. There's one route in the game that you can't turn the encounters off on with the regular method. Oh, wow. Wonky. Have you tried turning it? Yeah, I know, right? I appreciate everyone understanding. Takes the pressure off. I'm gonna be really like, the thing is also, like, when you say like revert the last change, I should state this is the legacy version of my software that I'm not updating anymore. This is the one I was using in December, so it shouldn't be broken because of a new change. So here we should be able to get encounters, but only Pidgey. And yeah, only Pidgey. We will double slap so that I can catch it, and move on. This time I'm not going to go to the Pokemon Center in Pewter City. I'll remember to skip that. It's just practice. It was practice. The game wanted me to practice, so now I'm practicing. The way this works also, if you're confused as to why things are breaking or how they're breaking, it's not something I manually do. My software is automatically figuring out what the location is and then adaptively setting things based on... Oh, I don't know what I'm doing there. Like, it's adaptively setting the encounter rate based on the location and the... like a whole bunch of other variables. Like, do I have a Pidgey? If I have a Pidgey, and it's Viridian Forest, then turn the encounters off. But if I don't have a Pidgey and it's Viridian Forest, make all of the encounters Pidgey. How long until Bonkless? Oh no. I don't think I ever do Bonkless. You can play on 1 times speed. That might even be a challenge. Like Bonkless 1 times run? That would be hard. Restart the run if you bonk. Sudden death walls. The walls are lava. Sudden death. We should do a race like that. First person to bump into when you bump into a wall, you get eliminated. Last person standing wins. Oh gosh. You're not allowed to not move. You have to actually try to complete the game. Hey Van Man, how's it going? I didn't see what your question was. I think, yeah, I do think that in Generation 1, I think Poliwrath is the only Pokemon that's worse than its pre-evolution. I don't know if that's going to be the case for later generations, but it might be. Oh gosh. Like, another one I could see being the case is, like, if I backport Magcargo, I think Magcargo would be worse than Slugma. See, we have no encounters here. No encounters. Everything's working. I wonder if I fight the hiker and then go down the ladder, if that's what, like, bugged it for some reason. Shouldn't have, though. When I was playing, not on stream, before I realized I had not started the stream yet, there were no encounters in Mount Moon, and I made it to Surge, so it was working then. Alright, let's see. Do we get encounters here? No encounters. We're good. Yeah, it's being set to 0 successfully now. I guess I just need to, like, refresh the software or something. Everything's working now. Great. Nah. Fine. Fine. I don't want to change my cursor position. Oh, that's annoying. I'll heal that. Yeah, Magcargo is slow and has 4 times weaknesses to water types, and Lance's Gyarados is going to spam Hydro Pump. Like, Lorelei. It's like, ugh. Brutal. It does get Amnesia, though. That's the one reason that the Magcargo line is redeemable in Generation 1. I have finished front and back sprites, as well as all of the coding for every single backport from Generation 2 to Generation 1, just so everyone knows. Who knows when we're actually going to get those videos, but yeah. I talked about this earlier when I was not streaming, but this rival battle is not that bad. And I'm not going to get Bubble Beam before going on to Nugget Bridge because it's not going to help me that much, mostly because Poliwrath is just spamming Body Slam. And I don't even outspeed the Staryu before, so it doesn't make sense. And also, like, the Misty fight would be quite long. I don't want to have a long fight. We'll go through the stats at the very end, but the number of like steps that you take and the number of frames you spend in each state, so like overworld or battle, you spend significantly more frames in battle than you do in the overworld. So because of that, if you can shorten fights, you'll save a lot of time. I'm using some water gun here just to preserve my PP. Again, PP is important. Pace yourself. How many times am I allowed to use that joke while streaming? Hopefully more. Yeah, Amnesia is Poliwrath only, and Poliwag as well. Yeah, it's the fact that it's slower in a fighting type is like, those are like the two kisses of death, especially in yellow version. Like in yellow version, being slow in a fighting type means that the Alakazam and the Lance's Gyarados are both going to hit you. Like, ugh. They couldn't have just designed a Pokemon that they were like intending to be any worse. Like, let's just put these two things together. That'll make it better, right? No, definitely not. You don't want to evolve this thing. Buying the Water Stone is wasted money, and that's saying a lot because money is really useless in Pokemon games for regular playthroughs. Oh, Submission has 25. Thank you. Maybe I should use Submission. No, we're not using Submission. Recoil and 80% accuracy is just not worth it. I guess the PP is the upside there. We'll have to see if it gets a better time when it's, well, yeah, evolving throughout the run is going to change a lot, but like we'll see if Poliwrath can get a better time than Poliwrath. Eventually. I'm not going to lose this fight. I'm really confident. She would have to crit so much with the Starmie. It's just like, she's not going to. Oh, and a paralyzing crit. Okay, that was a great fight. Now, I was talking about this a lot before I started streaming, but I want to try and get Water Gun into the top slot on my moveset and then teach Bubble Beam so that I have less frames and less chance to mess it up. I don't think I'm going to one-hit the Drowsy. Oh, no. We're good. The next time I open my inventory is when I'll teach Bubble Beam. I'll switch to Water Gun in the top slot before that. I have to plan. Probably the Eradicate guy is when I do that. One advantage of doing it a different way would be that you could use Bubble Beam to knock out these Pidgeys, but... So here I'll switch. Then when I open my inventory, I'll teach Bubble Beam. Oh, terrible pathing. I think these super potions are... It's like the safe choice, especially if you're going to do any mid-game training. Okay. I guess I just never need to open my inventory with Poliwrath. Like, it's pretty good. Bam A through this dialogue. Let's go. Fallen Hero, thank you for the gifted membership. Really appreciate it. Oh, I like to go to the wall. This is not the perfect tile to do this fight in. I'm having trouble keeping up with the chat. There's actually a lot of messages. Feels like more than usual. I apologize. What's the time save you're expecting? Mostly just experience, like little things like rooting the mid-game better with trainers, that kind of thing. I'm expecting that all of that will just be better today than it was when I did this one previously. I'm hoping for a sub 44 time, or like 44. That would be great. 44 I think would be really good. Its previous time was 48:31. Yes, paralysis, perfect, and then it doesn't move. So that was a really easy surge, as it's supposed to be. Queen Rena, 7 months. Wow. A while. Thanks for the support. So same strats basically. Slightly different strategy. I think last time I don't really remember, but I'm pretty sure I was investing a little bit too heavily in outspeeding Pokemon throughout the runs to be really consistent, like hyper consistent. So I'm thinking, like, with my more like modern playstyle now, I'm a little bit riskier, aiming for better times overall. By the way, only an 89% chance to knock these Oddish out, so there is a chance to get paralyzed here. That means there's, like, the safest play there is to save. How did you skip the trainers in the gym? There are no mandatory trainers in the gym. You can always skip all of them. Oh, the puzzle is skipped by my software because it's RNG. That has been one. I've had that forever now. It's like I don't even think about the puzzle. I was playing some like test footage and stuff earlier in the year, I guess, like 3 or 4 days ago, and the puzzle was there, and I was like, wait, what? Like, oh yeah, you have to solve this thing. I forgot about the trash can puzzle. Where are you? Ether. Oh, I got off the bike. Oops. Oh. I don't like that. The status condition junior trainer got me with a paralysis, so just do all of this now. Where is it? Paralyze cure. Paralyze heal. Sorry, heal, or whatever it is. It's like spelt weird. They like leave out a letter in it. They don't have enough characters. Andy Redox, you're the best. Thank you. You're the best. Thanks for the $2 or €2. It's not that I hate RNG. Like, RNG is fine. RNG is just like fundamentally like makes the scientific method hard when you have limited time. If you don't have limited time, do a statistical analysis. Like, play Poliwrath 400 times and then aggregate all the data, get a sense for like what its highest range and lowest range is in terms of performance, and then analyze that in reference to when compared with all the other Pokemon, and like do it with every single DV spread 200 times each, that sort of thing. But I don't have time to do that, and I don't think that kind of thing is super interesting for an extended series. I could see myself doing like one video where I like automate it all and we do like a bunch of tasks with all the Pokemon. But I can't see myself like enjoying that process long term. I think part of this that's really enjoying is playing the game. So the goal is like, let's rank the Pokemon accurately and play the game and have fun doing it. And the best way to do that is just control for certain types of RNG that don't relate to the Pokemon's run. Ah! Got After that, junior trainer with audition Bulbasaur. Just bonk the north wall. Oh, can you bonk the north wall? I thought there was a Charmander guy there. That's a good tip, actually. It'll make me go faster. I'm gonna use Psychic and stuff during the mid game, so grab that PP up. Useful. No double edge. Double edge is bad in this run. I think, because you have Body Slam. I don't think you need the extra damage. It's good in other runs, like Moltres, for example. Nope, that's a super potion. Don't buy a super potion. I was complaining with Gym Leader Matt about that. It's like you accidentally buy the super potions instead of super repels, you get to Pokemon Tower and you're like, oh, oops. Okay, so here we're gonna get the Ice Beam TM. Then we will buy vitamins, buy calcium. They don't help that much with damage ranges, but not a huge time investment. Oh. Okay, so now we go to Saffron City. Isn't Raichu untiered nowadays? No, I just did Raichu. Raichu is definitely tiered. Pikachu, the first Pikachu run, like a non-evolved Pikachu run, is untiered. Even though I've done it. It's just so old. And I don't think I did 2 playthroughs when I did that run. And first playthroughs are just too inaccurate to judge the results based on. Unless you're only judging first playthroughs, like then it's fair. Oh no. I was like, don't paralyze me. If it paralyzes you, that's the worst case scenario. I should probably do that. We have not used Hypnosis once. I do want to point that out. We might not actually need it. Pichu and Yellowin. I don't want to think about that. Also, Tyrogue Yellow is not going to be great. I don't think it'll be as bad as it was in Crystal, but... Plus, now I know the paralysis strategy for Giovanni. Pichu might not actually be that awful. That strategy is just not great when you're a legendary bird because you're just so good anyways. At least you know Tyrogue's special stat. I know, right? It's great when they have the same special stat. Merry beaded Christmas at Scott's, that's all. I'm not sure I understand. But thank you for $200. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wow, I just looked at the message. I was like, I don't know what this means. Merry belated Christmas. I think that's what it means. This is missing an L. I figured it out. Thank you so much for the $200. Really appreciate it. Keep me going. This is how I keep going. Fuel me with money and motivation. I'm gonna fight this. I'm gonna fight the 2 best trainers on this route, but no one else. I'm gonna move Psychic to slot 1. Ooh! Okay. Fine. Maybe Paralysis? Then Psychic. Oh! Oh, sloppy. Okay. Using the PP ups on Psychic after rearranging it there is actually strategical because now I have 5 Psychics for this fight so that I can sweep his team. Aw. In fairly short. Yeah, it should be... I thought it was going to be all 1 hits because the Weezings are lower levels, but I think they're going to... Oh no, second one, so it's a range on those. Oh no, the first one, I had a 65% chance to knock it out and 100% on the last one because I leveled up before it. Oh! Sorry, a little fumble there. Didn't open my inventory as fast as I was hoping. That might get cut for another run. Might just be a waste of time to grab the Carbos. We'll have to see how close I am to, like, outspeeding key foes. We're pretty good. This time is decent right now. We're just gonna skip Erica for a while. We don't have to fight her, so, like, why would we? Let's do other stuff first. I think Sylph is next. Oh, I have the flyway point. That happens a lot, actually, where I just walk over here even though I have it. Joanna, how is the tadpole doing? Thanks for the streams. You're welcome. The tadpole's doing okay so far, but we're not too far into it yet. The number of things that are just barely surviving. I should find 1 or 2 more trainers to fight before this. We'll fight the, like, 4 or 5 people in here that are good to fight. Should probably learn Surf. That's annoying. Actually, I'm going to learn Earthquake. Earthquake is better than Body Slam in, like, almost every scenario. That's another reason why, like, I don't need Double Edge because I have Earthquake. This move is great as a physical attack. And this doesn't have Levitate in this generation, but this thing is flying, so I have to be careful. We'll fight this person. Earthquake's very good against his team. It's 5 Pokemon, so it's great experience. How did the stat screen sync up with you using it? Everything that's on my overlay is updating in real time. It's all live. The software is getting the data from the game and then displaying it to you. Thanks for all the content, short and long form. What short form content are you talking about? I guess if you define my videos that are like 45 minutes as short, they're like, yeah, I do some short form stuff. Like, I don't do that much short form. I think the shortest video I made this year was like 23 minutes. That felt really short. Like, it was very weird making it. I was like, oh, that's all I have to say. Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, Rival. This one is often... Oh, I should have taught Surf. We'll probably be fine either way. Oh, this thing is locked into Supersonic, by the way, so... Not a problem. Ooh, Magneton survived. I thought I was going to get it. Alright, we're fine, but this fight was kind of sloppy. It would have been better if I was like level 40 for that. Even just 2 rare candies there could really be helpful in the next run. Someone's got to remind me about that. So like a few years ago, I'm sure I was using Hypnosis there, or like a year ago, because it would have seemed safer to just put them to sleep to get to like the Kadabra with full health so that I wouldn't have taken any damage. That would have seemed to my brain like the safer play. I'm kind of like low on Earthquakes. DP up it. That's why I put it in slot 1. Magneton is not 4 times weak. It's only 1 times weak because it's a mono electric type in Generation 1. It gets its steel typing starting in Generation 2. Wow. What does bonks mean? It means whenever I bonk into the wall. And it goes doof. That's a bonk. Also, I feel like I did a fairly accurate job representing that sound. You think I did? Let me know. Alright. Earthquake's gonna one-hit all these. Did I miss something? I probably missed something. Oh, Stuart, thank you for the membership for 11 months. Good to have you. I'm sure I missed something though. Like, it's so hard. Streaming is very challenging. There is so much going on. 834 viewers. Keeping up with chat. I don't know how people like. I think streaming would not be fun anymore if my viewership was like 4 times this. Like, I think that maybe even 2 times. I don't know. I think it would probably still be fun then, but I feel like there comes a point where there's just too much in chat that you can't read anything, and then it doesn't really feel like an interaction anymore. Like, I like the fact that this feels like we're hanging out and I'm reading questions about Pokemon, and you can ask me things about myself. Like, that's fun. Okay, 66% chance on this one and a 29% chance on this one, so I'm not going to get it. But it's locked into sleep powder, so that's good to know. Oh, what? Okay, well, that's bad. This is where we're going to use our rare candies. This will make all the Venonats 1-hits, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it does. And then it's a guaranteed 2-hit with Psychic on the Venomoth. And yes, Psychic is the best move for me to use against the Venomoth. Has a slightly higher % chance to knock out than Earthquake. And a chance to lower the special, which it did there. Got it. All right. We go. Oh, I didn't beat Erica yet. That happens sometimes. Erica will be pretty simple with Psychic. Yeah, I outsped by 1 on the Venomoth. After the 7 rare candies. It's like, I didn't plan that. This person is great experience yields. And she's not like that much slower than the person with Execute. I'm going to save here because there's a chance of getting put to sleep. I think Koga is horrible if you can't outspeed Venomoth and you're weak to... Yes. Objectively, yes. I should probably have Ice Beam just for the Tangela here. Right? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Maybe it wastes time. Like, see, like maybe Ice Beam in the place of Bubble Beam throughout the mid game, and then upgrade to Surf at some point. I'll fight this guy. He's good experience yields. He's one of the best experience yield trainers in the game, and his team is awful. And he's along the route. You literally don't have to take 1 step off the route, and you can talk to him, so he doesn't even have time waste with like the animation and like walking towards you. Great trainer. Thank you, Ike the Killer. I'll skip the vitamins in here. Save time. I don't need the Carbos. My speed is looking healthy. Blizzard, I will need that for Lance for damage ranges, because my special is not great. Another reason why Surf is just like, eh. Fight Sabrina now. I have enough speed to move first against the Abra and the Kadabra, and I'm not going to move first against the Alakazam no matter what. I could do, like, it's probably smarter to do Blaine first, but I've already committed to this, so I'm going to follow through on it now, because it would just waste way more time to fly away from here and then come back later. Probably as much, if not more, than just having 1 reset against Sabrina. If everything goes wrong against the Alakazam and it chooses Psychic. If you fight Blaine, you get the special boost for his badge. That can help. And these are guaranteed 1-hits. It's going to be a 2-hit on the Alakazam, though. Okay, Psychic, turn 1. Oh, that does a lot. I still beat her, but that did a lot. I was not expecting that much. You can dig out of this gym. Is it worth fighting the trainers in the mansion? Usually not. Like that, it is sometimes worth fighting trainers in locations like Blaine's gym, for instance, sometimes. But only when your Pokemon is awful. Like, worse than Venonat awful. So I lean towards the answer of no, but I don't want to make that an absolute answer. I'm sure there's going to be a video in the future where, like, I fight a trainer in Mansion for some reason. Okay, Blaine should be pretty simple because I have Earthquake. And you're probably thinking, like, Surf's going to do more. His Pokemon have good special stats. I'm not actually sure that Surf will do more. We can check that after the fact and find out. But overall, I think Earthquake is just the better choice here. Let's go. Wow, I kept Bubble Beam this entire time. That's very rare. I might just keep it for Giovanni and use it against him. Because Bubble Beam is good against the Rhydon. And then I can have Mimic for the league. Mimic and Hypnosis with Psychic and Earthquake. Hilarious Poliwrath set. Oh. We did it. It was a little hard, but we did it. Okay, let's fight Giovanni. Here we go. Everyone pay attention. This gym leader, he's good. He's actually good. Sand attack, that's bad. Okay, we're off to a bad start. Then slash, miss twice, hit by Screech. Okay, Screech twice, so -4. Lots of badge boosts, though. Oh, still don't one-hit the Nidoqueen. The Nidoking is not going to go down because I reset my badge boosts. It missed Thunder. Hits Thunder. Okay, if I hit the Rhydon, I win. I miss. Okay, second reset. No, if we just don't get sand attacked, it's going to be fine. We'll check Surf's damage range here later. I just don't want to if I don't have to. Let's go. Oh, wow. That... What? What? Okay, we're teaching Surf. We're going to check its damage range in real time. And yes, Giovanni is actually pretty good in yellow version. This is not red and blue. See, it's still a 2-hit on the Persian, so it doesn't matter if you're using Surf with the other move, but Surf is much better against the Nidos, so this is the correct choice. I love when the Rhydon goes for Fury Attack and then Horn Drill. The time is still really good, though. 34 minutes? Like, this is a really good time. So now the problem is that I have Surf stuck on my set, and it's like Surf would be great during the mid-game, but like Surf is kind of useless during the league. It's bad against Lorelei. It's not better than Psychic against Bruno. Oh. Well, there's the first Hypnosis. I don't have anything else against this thing. I don't want to get paralyzed. We're fine. Hey, I crit the Magneton. That's lucky. Why didn't I choose to go up against Jolteon? Because then I'd have to beat the rival en route right here, earlier on in the game. And that would just slow Poliwrath down. And yeah, I did run into a wild encounter there because I choose to not buy a Repel. You have to make that choice actively. But my software is not failing there. That is intended. Sub 40 potentially? Maybe, yeah, maybe. A sub 40 fighting type would be like just incredible. That'd be... This one's not going to be sub 40. No way this one's sub 40. It takes me like 2 minutes to get through Victory Road. And that's if I don't do any training. I think today I might fight 1 or 2 trainers. Lance and the champion are fairly scary, and I want to be prepared. Like, Also, this is the thing about water types in yellow version. They're like really good until the champion, and then the champion happens and they get real bad. It's the seal effect. Their consistency just like drops off a cliff because Surf is not very good against him. And the Magneton is really good. And if he and the Executor also, because it spams Leech Seed, just sets up for the rest of his team, and then the Cloister buys so much time. Yeah. I think we fight her today because Earthquake. Or I guess because Psychic. Psychic will be better here. Yeah. I'm not going to knock this out in one hit. Yeah. Oh, it just barely didn't level me. I have like, I'll have 4 rare candies. I think I'm just going to go into the league like this. I can probably beat Lorelei at this level. Magneton is not on the tier list yet. Or Electrode. They're the last 2 electric types I have to do in the game. Then we're done all of the electric types. We're actually reaching that point in this series. Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, it's going to spam a lot of rest. Not all the time, but it's going to do a lot of it. It could freeze me, could confuse me. There's a lot that can go wrong right here, but... Oh, not that. Definitely. Oh, definitely this. Definitely this. Yeah. I'm faster than the Jinx, so I should just be able to knock it out with 1 Earthquake. It's so physically frail, and then I'll put the... Oh! Okay, so I'm not leveled enough, I guess? Ooh. Ooh! That's very bad. Okay, I think we lose now. Yeah. It's okay, I messed that strategy up. I think I get rid of Psychic now. Yeah, Psychic. No, that's definitely the wrong play. That's definitely the wrong play. See, this is Surf. The problem with Surf now is, like, I can't get Mimic if I want Hypnosis. And I think I need Hypnosis for the champion. I'm almost 100% sure I'm not going to one-hit the Magneton on the champion's team. Everyone right now, like, I'm sure there's so many people out there that are criticizing me. It's just like, why Surf so late? It's like, yeah, we're figuring it out. That's another thing. Like, I could also, I've thought about this. Like, what about just going back and like, oh, Lovely Kiss, so frustrating. What about going back, reviewing my old videos, then coming back, using that strategy again, or trying to like implement the learnings from that? And like, I can, but also at the same time, I'm trying to do this with like a fresh pair of eyes to implement the things that I have learned since then so that we can see how much I've learned. And also, the learnings from like a specific level are not necessarily relevant for a lower level. So I was finishing the game at like level 65 previously. I'm going to finish the game at obviously a much lower level today. Okay, we just have to see if Earthquake 1 hits the Onyx. If it does, use it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So Earthquake and then Psychic here. And Surf and Psychic for this fight. This is a 2-hit. But X defend, nothing. Easy. The Hiker is defeated. Agatha. I'm not faster than her Gengar. Neither of them, actually. This is a fight where it would be helpful to have just a little bit more speed. So maybe the calcium are converted into carbos to aid with that. Alright, I'm starting to think that my prediction of 44 minutes was a little bit too conservative. Like, this thing is doing really well right now. Okay. For this fight, we give up Psychic. Psychic is not really good anymore. I think I have to give up levels now too. Like the level, my experience. Yeah, I don't have a lot of stuff that's good against Lance. Just be maximum level possible. Let's go. Like, I think I hypnosis this and surf it down so that I save Blizzard PP just in case I miss. If you miss and then you don't have Blizzard left over for the Dragonite, like, the fight gets really awful. Also, hypnosis is a terrible move. Oh. That Hyper Potion wastes so much time. I've got it. Okay, now Blizzard. Surf for the Aerodactyl for accuracy. Blizzard has 90% accuracy in Generation 1, by the way. It does not have a 30% chance to freeze, though, in the international releases of the game. Only in red and green from Japan, I believe. Maybe blue from Japan? You'd have to fact check that one. I don't actually know. Okay, champion. I'm going to try Restless. Restless would be ideal. But we'll see. I don't outspeed the Alakazam, so hopefully no Kinesis or Psychic. Psybeam, please. Please Psybeam. Psybeam. Okay, that's perfect. Half with the Psybeam. Oh. Ha! The Kinesis misses why I'm going to win. Alright. I think sleep or be put to sleep against the Executor. Oh, never mind. Okay, this just got bad. The only move it is going to use is Leech Seed, which is going to get me in this case. I want to see what my damage range is. Okay. We might be a little bit too low leveled. It might have to be a Hypnosis on the Alakazam. I really don't want to Hypnosis the Alakazam. Psychic? I should live it. I should live one. Yeah, okay. And it lowered my special. Thanks. The Executor is going to be much slower now. At least this time it went to sleep. Oh, crit. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, Magneton. Do I one hit with Earthquake? I think the answer is no, but let's see. Oh, I do. Okay. Hype. Go to sleep, Cloyster, so that I can knock you out with Surf. Hopefully you're all seeing just, like, the champion. Oh, no, the crit. No, no. Oh, no. No! I thought that was going to be it. Live it. See, yeah. I think it's, okay, so like right now what it seems is if I miss on the Alakazam, reset. Yeah, this special drop was really like slowing things down there. It's like if I miss on the Alakazam, I think I just reset. Unless it side beams and, oh, the crit side beam one shots. Okay, that's good to know. Badge boost due to the special drop? No, no, no. I guess, yeah. That might be why I knocked it out, but... Let's see. I'll look. Yeah, that is why I knocked it out. Actually, I got a crit. That's why I knocked it out. I wouldn't have knocked it out if I didn't crit. Or no, maybe it is. No, I think it is what you're saying. Oh, nah! Ah, the Executor is so frustrating. I hate this Pokemon. Because, like, I guess I could just hope for a freeze here, which is, like, so silly. Yeah. Feels silly to play that way. I think the best chance against the Executor is Hypnosis. 60% chance, put it to sleep, then it doesn't Hypnosis you or establish Leech Seed. Because Leech Seed is not bad against the Executor, it's bad once you make it to the Cloyster and have to knock it out slowly. Alright. Let's go. We can do it. We can... No. I feel like maybe... I think I'm just dead now. I think if it gets Leech Seed off, I'm dead. I think I have to play very slowly. Because the Magneton's just going to Thunderbolt or Thunderwave. If it Thunderwaves, then you're slower, and it just Thunderbolts the next turn anyways. So either way, you're going to take damage there if you don't knock it out. And I'm not going to knock it out with my current damage ranges. I literally have them right in front of me. I can see them. You can't yet. I will show them to you after, though. Are we out of rare candies? Yes. Yeah, I know I can't possibly knock it out without a badge boost. The damage range on the Magneton is 83% to 98% with no badge boost. Oh. Okay, 3 kinesises. I'm gonna reset that one. This is gonna be slower. If we don't win in this fight, I think this is gonna be slower than my last finish. Although much less lucky. Okay, that was lucky. That was really lucky. Because it didn't do anything to me. It just missed the hypnosis. Also, my bonk count. I want to say, I was playing very well. Minimal bonks until now. Okay, no! Woke up right away and then put me to sleep. Now it's going to Leech Seed me. Ah! I hate this thing. This thing is the worst. Because like now if I wake up, I have to Hypnosis. Because if I don't Hypnosis, it's going to put me back to sleep with Hypnosis. Because it knows when I'm asleep and when I'm not. It's like Santa. I have to put this to sleep. Now I'm dead. Okay, we are officially slower than my last time. This run is hilarious because it felt really easy up until this point, which is usually what happens with water types. All right. Do accuracy and lowering moves badge boost? They do. But like you don't want to Kinesis to get a better chance to knock out because it lowers your chance to hit, so you have less of an overall chance to knock the Pokemon out. Even though your damage range improves. Like the raw damage improves, but you're less likely to hit, so like... Missing one rare candy? No. I used all the rare candies. And even if I do, like, I level up going into the Alakazam, so even if I do use the rare candy, it doesn't actually change the level that I have to win the fight at. It just wastes time to open the inventory to try and use a rare candy, even if there was one. I don't think there is one, though. Room for future optimization? This one's tricky. Like, it really is like the champion fight. Like, we have to... Everything that I do in the next run is going to have to synergize around my strategy for beating the champion. And, like, when I sat down today, like, my goal was, like, I'm just going to sit down, I'm going to play a run, I'm going to try and shave as, like, many levels out as I can, so that I go through the game at the lowest possible level to hopefully give me... Like, I can luck through the champion, essentially. Luck through the Alakazam and the Magneton, and still get a highly competitive time. But as you can see here, you can also luck into this and just have tons of resets. Oh, the confusion from Psybeam. Not aiding me. Oh, I hit myself twice, then it wakes up. Crit! Nope. Well, that's that. You never went back for strength rare candy. Oh yeah, that's true. I could get that one in the next playthrough. I could also invest in the power plant rare candy and get one more. But I could also do like slightly more mid-game training, fight like a few more trainers just to get like 1 or 2 more levels. We'll have to see what that impacts though. Like previously I was beating it at 65, and I'm sure what 65 does is I'm sure it just it's gonna level out one of these damage ranges to be what I need it to be. This is done. Also, I'm not going to black out because the run is already dead, and I'm not going to change my strategy because, like, why would I change my strategy? We just finish the run, then we do it again. We improve things from there. If this is a first playthrough, I'd be like trying all kinds of different things right now. I'd probably still have double edge in my bag. I'd try that out. I'd even though it'll have no material difference, I would try rest out. Like rest could potentially be the thing that I need to get by the executor a little bit more consistently. I don't know. Knocking it out with earthquake and surf doesn't feel good though. Yeah, I don't think the solution is ever going to be one-hitting the magneton for best speed through the game. It's always going to be hypnosis into earthquake. It's going to be the better play. Ah, the kinesis. Well, we could lock into magneton knockout. No, we're not going to. Scott, do you need 3 more levels to Oko the Alakazam? I don't know yet. I'm really close to outspeeding it too. I think that's what I did. I think the reason I was level 65 in my prior playthrough, I don't know why I'm doing that, is because I wanted to outspeed the Alakazam, have like 157 speed, not to knock it out in one hit. Because the damage range against the Alakazam is actually worse than the damage range against the Magneton, so I don't think more levels will help against... Let's just hope a freeze. Nope. Yeah, Game Corner substitute takes way too long to get. It's not viable. Yeah, you roll the dice so much with Hypnosis. Yeah. It is inherently inconsistent. The thing about it is, like, the reason that a Hypnosis strat can be really good is because you can make it buy threats. Technically, right? Like, technically, Poliwrath can come into this fight probably at a lower level and still beat the champion, which is technically the fastest possible route. So then it's like, the frustrating thing becomes, that looked like it could have been it. But the frustrating thing then is like, it's like you have to like diverge from what is the optimal lowest possible time to finish the game to get to a more consistent result. And that's usually the case. It's really painful when it's only one battle. Like, it's not like changing my overall strategy will make like 6 battles more consistent and like overall Poliwrath will just feel like a better, more well-rounded Pokemon. It's like changing my strategy is going to make one battle easier, and that's the battle that counts. Yes! Okay, let's go. That's decent. It's going to be a 4-hit. Please sleep long enough. If it wakes up, I'm not going to risk the Hypnosis again. Alright, we did it. Earthquake is a better damage range against the Flareon, by the way. Surf is worse. So again, Surf, like, that's why Surf is just not super useful. You're using Surf against Sandslash and Cloyster. Yeah. Okay, so the first playthrough for today's stream, 55 minutes, 36 seconds, 27 resets at level 69. This is a game time... it's going to be a low game time, yeah, 2:43. So lower game time than my last playthrough, but of course... higher real time, much higher real time. Only 21 tries for the champion. Yeah, we need to review some damage ranges now, of course, to really figure this out. So let's do that. It's also worth noting, the last time I did this playthrough, I did not have this software. I'll just quickly save things. Oh, this is 6. Then we'll go to 6 refined. Now we can play around with it. Okay, so here's all the damage ranges. This is calculated based on the exact route that I played. So while I played, it wrote down everything that I did. And then it compiled this file for me, which I can also see while I play. So if you're wondering, like, is this accurate? Yes, accurate. It's using all the same formulas that the game uses, that sort of thing. So it's very accurate. These damage ranges are rounded just for convenience sake, so that it's a little bit easier to read. But they will be never more than 1% off, of course, like 0.5%, I guess, because they round up and down. Okay, so let's see. If we go up to level 63, which is a damage rounding threshold, you're going to notice that damage ranges will jump here. Or they should. Yeah, it does a little bit with the Magneton. The Magneton is only in a crit, and then 33.59% chance to one hit with Earthquake at 63. And if I go 2 levels higher to 65, we start getting into a little bit of one-hit area on the Alakazam, and a 62% chance on the Magneton. It's a little bit better than Hypnosis there, if you level 65. Still no outspeed on the Alakazam, but 153 speed. So if I buy Calcium, then or if I buy Carbos, I mean, sorry. Let's go and check that now with the Carbos. 2 Carbos, that's purchasing 2 Carbos. Yeah, I outspeed the Alakazam now. Outspeeds the Alakazam. We look, do you see how we don't really give up any of the damage ranges, like chances to KO? We don't really give up that much by losing the Calcium. So I think in this case it is, I think in this case the better choice is definitely to go for, what am I trying to say? An extra vitamin is not going to help me. It's not going to make the damage range. Like if I put in 1 calcium before this fight or something, it's hardly going to change anything. I think protein maybe 2 protein. It might boost this up to I'll show you. Yeah, 7%. We get 7% more damage and 2% more, 7% increase in our chance to KO on the Magneton for 2 protein. And 2% more on the Alakazam. Right? Or is it a little bit more than 2 on the Alakazam? Yeah, 2 on the Alakazam. How about Fissure? No, definitely not Fissure. Yeah, Carbos are definitely the best vitamin, 100%. Hopefully I have proven why we're not going to be doing the protein strat. Or sorry, the calcium or protein strat. Yeah, 7% is actually better than I was thinking too. I thought it would go up by maybe 3%, 2, something like that, but it went up by more than I was expecting. The damage range is getting fairly close on the Magneton. But again, okay, so imagine this. Amnesia. Sandslash. Set up Amnesia twice, 3 times, sweep his team. This is so much easier if you just have Amnesia. You probably, with Poliwhirl, I probably don't need Hypnosis. I'm probably just set up with Amnesia at the beginning of the fight, sweep everyone with Surf and Psychic. It's so simple. With Poliwrath, there isn't really that option. With my rules, I cannot inherit the Amnesia from the Poliwhirl. No. What's Psychic do? Nothing in this fight. Maybe Blaine before Sabrina, do Fighting Dojo. Fighting Dojo could be very fast. There are some other trainers, though, that are good experience that I could fight. And, like, if I'm going to get Surf, I can get Surf earlier on as well. I have to, like, I think the main decision is just deciding on what to do with this fight. Like, there isn't really anything else other than that. What are Psychic's range on Cloister? Find out. One less hit on the Cloister if you use Psychic. So Psychic is like going to be a 3-hit probably, and Surf is a 4-hit on the Cloister. I think Psychic doesn't make sense for the fight, because the only good Pokemon... yeah, this is the only important fight. Haven, you're right. Psychic is kind of irrelevant for this fight, except for the Cloister, so I don't think it makes sense to utilize it. At what level do I get a guarantee on the Alakazam or the Magneton? 68 is a guarantee on the Magneton. 68. All right, let's root it out. Like, because we're here for science, and like, it's like when I do these runs, like, it's really not about, I really try to make it not about me, and like, it's about like, let's experiment and figure stuff out. So like, let's learn something. I think what we can learn here is it like, how much time do we actually lose if we go to 68? Let's find that out. So we're 62 for the champion at this point. So one of the reasons I lost a lot of time, yeah, rest could be possible for the champion. I think rest is probably the correct choice. You know, that's probably what it is. Maybe 68 is not needed. I think we should probably try the rest strategy first. Yeah, rest is probably better. Because like on rest, like, you can just rest on the Executor. And then you have time against the Cloister now. And like, Magneton is always going to be bad. Nah, for science. Let's do 68. Let's see what happens. So the first thing is I use 7 rare candies before Koga, but we're just going to take those out because we can use those later on when the rare candies are going to have a bigger payoff. I fought Lorelei at like level 55, so we don't even need to rare candy in front of Lorelei. We can rare candy in front of like let's say Lance or something, or Agatha for speed ranges. So we can delay the rare candies for a long time, which means our overall level is going to be much higher. It's also the case that I will get one more rare candy because right here when I pick up, when I lose the gold teeth, I'm going to have already beat Erica, and so then I can use the rare candy there. So that's one more rare candy, which means I should have a total of 11 by the end of the game. 6 in this case. Missing something. Use rare candies. Turn that off. Oh, did I not say get? Should be saying get. Now by the end I should have 11. 11 rare candies. Yeah, that's correct. So if I just do that, let's see. And I use rare candies right before Lance. What level am I? 65. Okay, so I need 3 more levels earlier on. See, it's not that bad. Like, you think like 68 is going to be so high. Like, yeah, it's going to be higher, but like, it's not going to be that much higher. So 3 levels. And I think it makes sense to get those levels early on into the run if possible. Because then there's like a compounding effect on all the trainers that follow. So like on Cycling Road, on Route 16, I can fight 1 additional trainer. There's this biker who has 4 Grimer, who's decent experience. Where is he? He's this guy. So we're going to add him. By the way, if you're curious how I know which ones have good experience and which ones don't, in this column, there's an experience per second column. It's not entirely accurate. There's some estimations going on there, which I've mentioned in the past. Basically, it's estimating this based on the fact that you're going to one-hit every single Pokemon on the team. But you can see here, that fighting this guy, it's decent and it's going to be fast. He's also right in line with this guy. Maybe it makes sense. Now I'm seeing this, it's like, it's not that good. I think I've been thinking this guy is better than everyone. I'm a liar. It's like, he's not that good. Let's look for someone better. Okay, Route 17. We're going to find someone better. So what I like to do here is I'll like dump in all the trainers for the route and then just like compare them all and then get a sense for like which one gives the best experience per second. Like obviously this guy, that's the guy that I always talk about. This guy is quite good. Primeape and Machoke, so he's over by the grass. He's convenient to fight. This guy is not convenient to fight. He's far away. This guy is not going to be good, right? He's only got one Pokemon. Yeah, he's not good. Very little experience also. Machoke, he's close to the grass. He's easy to fight. Mankey, Primeape. Maybe he's close to the grass? No, he's far away. Voltorb guy is annoying to fight because he has self-destruct. You don't want to mess with that. So it leaves like these choices. Fight that guy. I think it's actually the Mankey guy that is close to the grass. He's not very good. Okay. Primeape, Machoke. This guy is going south. And then the coughing guy. This coughing guy. Then before Sylph. Or maybe more in Sylph. If I have Surf, the fights here are going to be quite quick. What level am I getting to? It gets me 38. Well, let's fight the Hypno Rocket and stuff. He's Rocket 25, 35? No. I might be able to fight that guy. No, he's a little bit out of the way if you're not getting Sword Stance. Take that back. Never remember the rockets. There are so many of them. 30? No. 34? No. 36? No. Did I fight him? I didn't fight him. Can't believe I don't have this memorized. Oh, he's like 25 or something. Yeah, there we go. We'll fight him. We'll fight the scientist with the electrode and the muck. Oh, I could fight this scientist too. Yeah, that guy makes a lot of sense to fight. We want the wheezing actually, not the electrode and muck, the wheezing guy. Maybe the 3 trainer scientist. He's pretty good. What's his experience? 176. Yeah, he's decent. Let's fight him. We could fight the electrode and muck guy. And fight this guy. Electrode and wheezing. Let's leave it there for now. And see how that does for overall experience. Okay. That gets me to 40 before the rival, and the end at 66. Ah! Not quite enough. Would mimicking recover? No, because I'll die to the Alakazam. Lorelei never switches. Agatha is the only Elite Four member that switches. I don't think there is a glitch that permanently mimics moves. I've been mistaken about that in the past. Is this Scott in his element? Yes, it is. This is how I am all the time. I get really monotone and really analytical. I feel great when I'm like this. Okay. So, like, potentially there... I think that training actually, all this training probably makes sense. And then what I need to do is do Victory Road training after I finish everything else off. for good experience yields, because you're just not going to get good experience yields elsewhere in the mid game after those trainers. I could go in and fight the people in the fighting dojo, but like, I don't know. It's probably just going to be better to fight these people, because like the fighting dojo trainers are like, I'll put them in right side by side so you can see, but they're just like really not that good. Like this pales in comparison to this. So you want to fight the people in Victory Road if you can. We got to figure out who though. That guy's pretty good. Nope. Could fight him. Could fight him. Definitely don't want to fight this guy. Kind of annoying to fight him, but he has good yields. The war turtle's annoying, but it could fight him. I fought her. Also kind of annoying. What level does that get? That gives me a lot of levels. Now I finish at 70, so that's way too much. So who's the worst trainer here? This person, the black belt. Of course, fighting types are both bad when you're using them and when you're fighting them. Okay. For ease, let's see what happens if I use rare candies before Lorelei. Now I'm 68 for the champion. I had a lot of trainers to do this. A lot. I think the rare candies before Lance is better. So we want this to be after final Pokemon. We want after final Pokemon right there for levels up into. Okay, who's worse now? Tamer. Sure. We don't need to fight the Tamer. Now we have the levels up into... We have 70 still. Okay, that's way too much. So Blastoise guy, go away. You're gonna take forever. Bellsprout person's risky because of sleep powder. What level are we now? 68 on, and then 69 into the Executor. It's too much experience. Take out more. Parasect could be annoying with Spore. Right? It has Spore, right? Yeah, it has Spore. Pretty sure it has Spore. Do we take this guy out? Do we only need 2 trainers in Victory Road? After final Pokemon. Level up here to 67. Now we level up into the Executor. We need 1 more trainer. A quick trainer. That's only going to give a little bit of experience. We could get rid of the Juggler and put someone else in that's going to give... Like 2 people in that are going to give better yields. Maybe... Who's this guy? No. This guy? No. What about the cool trainer at the beginning of the area? That's who I'm fighting. Currently. Okay, the black belt is fast, even though his yields are not good. So we can fight the black belt in addition to like 1 other person, maybe the juggler, like I was doing before. Nah, the problem is the rare candies at Lance. That's right, that's like my wall. So we fight the juggler, the cool trainer, and I get 68 slightly late, so I have to delay when I use 1 rare candy. That does not get me more levels. Like if we put the rare candies after Lance, it'll be fine, but that's sketchy. How about 2 Blaine trainers? No. 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 Blaine trainers are not great experience. There's like maybe 1 guy that I could fight that has Ninetales on his team, but it's going to be better to just do it this way. We'll have to see what we get here against Giovanni. For speed and stuff and ranges, like it's not great. See, like everything in the late mid game is now going to get much harder to try to get to level 68. I think as I'm rooting this, I'm starting to see like how bad this logic actually ends up being, because all these fights that were easy or like fairly simple, like Giovanni, Blaine, Sabrina, like I just noticed I had 118 speed for Giovanni, so I'm not going to outspeed the Kadabra on Sabrina's team if I push off the rare candies this late. Yeah, the Ninetales guy that's the guy I was thinking of. I don't like fighting trainers that have one Pokemon. Like the Rapidash guy. Yeah. We can let's look through those damage ranges just so people can get a sense for the experience. The best guy is this guy. Is it the Rapidash guy? It is. I'm wrong. Well, he's the best, but like I usually prefer to fight this guy. Is it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. What's the total experience gain? Yeah, the total experience gain from this fight is a lot more than the Rapidash fight, which is why I typically prefer this one. But it is 3 Pokemon versus 1. More Pokemon in a fight means less time spent on animations. Whereas if you fight 1 Pokemon, you have lots of animation time. I think we have to revert back and try and do this at a lower level. I think that's the only thing that's going to make sense. Because, like, I'm going to get... Okay, well, let's actually check these damage ranges. Yeah, okay. So I'm not... No, I'm level 68 now. Because I level up into the Executor. What if we just take these rare candies out and we put them earlier? See, it's like, where do you put them? Koga is difficult, but once you beat Koga... It's like kind of annoying. Like, Koga is hard, and then once you clear Koga, Poliwrath doesn't really have that many problems until it starts getting to Giovanni. Then there's some like issues there with speed. Little bit of issues. Damage ranges against the Nidos. See? But even with Surf, see? And then it's fine until it gets to the champion. So it's like, essentially, if you use candies before Koga to make him easier and all the late game easier until the champion, then it feels like all of the early stuff gets easier and then the champion gets harder. But if the champion gets easier, then all the earlier stuff gets harder. This is why like playing and figuring these routes out is so engaging to me, is just because like you never really know how this is going to balance itself out. Sometimes you can like balance it really nicely where you make like one thing more consistent, but it doesn't really impact other things. But in this case, it looks like we're going to lose some consistency earlier on. I honestly think that like everyone's going to hate this, right? Like I think we all hate it when it feels like something is unreliable, but it does feel like just going through the whole game at a very low level and then getting to the champion and using hypnosis for the win. It does feel like that is the best play. So here you'll notice my damage range on the Magneton is higher with Earthquake. You're like, wait, why is that the case? You're not level 68 yet. I've gained more stat experience throughout this route, fighting more trainers, so then my Earthquake is going to be dealing more damage. So that's like another reason, like when you train, your Pokemon actually does get significantly stronger than if you just level with rare candies. I'm telling you, Scott, submission is the way to go. I cannot tell if that's a joke or if that's legit. It's definitely not the way to go, but the only thing it makes better is the Cloyster. I think rest. I think it's rest. Okay, let me make the case for rest. When you have rest, you can still win even if the Magneton gets a Thunder Wave off. And it also eliminates the number of times you have to use Hypnosis in the champion fight. So you technically don't need to use it against the Executor because you can just rest first turn, then Blizzard beyond that. So you have to use rest, or you have to use hypnosis on the Alakazam so that it only attacks once. And then you have to use rest or hypnosis on the Magneton. And it's probably best to do it against the Cloyster, but you could just like spam surf, and then use rest to heal. And like Psychic is not that good anyways, so rest here makes a lot of sense. I think like the question, unless, what if 65 is the level? Maybe I had balanced it perfectly in my previous video. Okay, we're gonna try something else. Victory Road. Take those out. We'll take these out. Candy's out. Go back. We're gonna see who we're fighting. Fighting a bunch of new people. How many new people do we add? Added this guy. Okay, we can actually just filter this by trainers so that it gets more efficient. Okay. So we added one trainer here on Cycling Road, the cue ball with the Primeape and the Machoke. He's just after the PP up. Then we added 5 trainers in Sylph. So that's 6 total. And that we have no trainers in Victory Road, so we took 1 away there. So this is plus 5 trainers over the previous route. And we have 11 rare candies. So if we use the rare candies here before Lance, we get to level 66 for the champion, which is too high. But we want to use the rare candies earlier on to make things more consistent, to give us a very competitive final time so we can have some risks and resets against the champion. So probably it makes sense to do the rare candies right after all the training. Which is like Sylph. It's probably like, we do Sylph, defeat the rival here. He was actually tricky. We didn't talk about him at all. Okay, if I'm level 40, I have a decent shot of one-shotting the Magneton, and I also outspeed the Kadabra. So this fight is less of a problem now that that's the case. I think after Sylph, we fight Erica. Then we go into Koga's gym. Defeating this guy takes us to 45. So we could use 5 rare candies instead of 7, squeezing some extra experience out. And then that's a decent level for Lorelei. 6 rare candies before Lance. Let's see where that gets us. That gets us 65 for the Alakazam. And a 38% chance to knock it out. Okay. Or 60, yeah, 64 and then 60. But I think actually, I wonder if we do the rare candies after, because it will be a higher level then. We'll be 65 from the beginning of the fight. Again, that's not going to change things like I said before. 62% chance to knock out the Magneton, which is better than Hypnosis. We have an outspeed on the Alakazam. See, everything, see, this is what I'm talking about. The beauty of rooting. Oh, I'm getting so excited. Okay, so like, this is getting very beautiful now because things are starting to kind of synergize together at level 65, which is what I figured out before. So yeah, okay, great. I did a good job in my last video, I guess. It seems like 65 is kind of the level where everything just sort of starts working for Poliwrath. No. Body Slam. No. Because I'll have less of a chance to knock the Alakazam out. Body Slam is definitely not the right choice. Body Slam, like normal type moves, tend to not be very good once you clear Blaine. It like whenever I'm playing routes, I have learned to give up my normal type move once I clear Blaine. If I have other attacks available to me. If you're a normal type, obviously keep your normal type move. If Body Slam is the most damage you can do, obviously keep it. Like, if you're a Beedrill, like probably use Double Edge, as we saw the other day. So these candies Doesn't really matter if I do them before Lance, but I might actually be able to move them further back. Like, in front of Lorelei, maybe? Because I don't need to... I need just to be level... Okay, that's 64 for the majority of this fight. And then I lose some of the damage on the Alakazam, so I really do want to be 65. I also don't have the outspeed. So 65 is like the beautiful number that just does everything. I think it's probably 6 candies before Lance, so that the Aerodactyl is as easy as possible. And then Blizzard. Probably Blizzard in the place of Psychic, like I did last time. And then Rest in the place of Blizzard for the champion. I think I should also save my PP ups and use them on Blizzard here, so that I can spam Blizzard against the Gyarados and potentially freeze it and knock it out faster. The rare candy in the power plant takes 40 seconds. I think it's not going to be worth it for this run. Like the 28 seconds that it takes for the rare candy in the hideout does make sense, but I don't think it makes sense here. Please don't use Surf, Scott. What do we get? What advantage do we have if we don't use Surf? Like, what advantage do we have? Like, for example, with Starmie, it has a setup move. So it can get perfect setup, and then with the 3 remaining moves, Blizzard, Surf, and I believe it's Thunderbolt, you can clear the champion's team consistently. But in this case, I don't have a setup move. So like losing Surf, I get Blizzard for the champion. So I have Blizzard, Earthquake. Mimic, Hyper Beam? No, not for Lance. No. Blizzard is better. Yeah, I do have to do extra training, but honestly it's not going to take that long. You'll be surprised. It's like 5 trainers different, because there's 5 trainers here in Sylph that I'm fighting now, and 1 there, but I took 1 out of Victory Road that I'm not doing anymore. There's no trainers in Victory Road now. See? 0. No trainers Victory Road. So 5 trainers added to the route. That cue ball, who are the scientists? Let's go through them. Wheezing Electrode, he's by the rival. That guy's by the protein. Mach Electrode. That guy's by the calcium. That guy's through the teleporter. And that guy's right before the rival. Plus the people that I fought before. Machoke guy, the 2 4 trainers, and the guy with 5 Pokemon, as well as the Arbok guy. 5 rare candies in front of Koga to get to level 50. Then I think Sabrina, obviously, after Blaine, like, why would you just not... Like, it just makes sense to do Blaine first. I'll have Surf by that time in this route. Then Giovanni. If everything is so quick to KO, what do you need to rest against? Nothing is quick to KO in this fight. Are you kidding me? The Executor takes forever and the Cloister takes forever. If I lose Surf, then I can have Psychic to make the Cloister a 3-hit, but the Executor still could be a 3-hit with Blizzard. Hypnosis or Rest? But then the Alakazam 2-shots me. And the Magneton paralyzes me no matter what. Unless I just YOLO Earthquake. I think that's what I'm going to do. Like in this case, like with this... Okay, let's go through it just to make sure. So like Surf 1 hits. Then here, Hypnosis. Knock it out with 2 hits. Hopefully 1. Then I have Rest, so I can heal here if I have to. So then I'm going to have to knock the Executor out very slowly. Then Earthquake. No, Fissure is not an option. Fissure has 30% accuracy. If you think Hypnosis is bad, Fissure is much worse. What's Mimic Slash on a... Yeah, good idea. Let's check that. Burn Mimic in the place of Hypnosis so we can compare all the damage ranges. Ooh. Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm coming around. You're convincing me slowly. It's like I gotta work through my biases. It's always frustrating and hard, and like I hold on and I'm stubborn. What if you just don't have hypnosis at all? Because what I'm forgetting is that before I'm like, I need hypnosis because the Alakazam is going to move first. But the Alakazam is not going to move first anymore. And if we can Mimic Slash and one-hit the Alakazam, then we don't need to worry about it. And Slash is helpful against the Executor, even if we give up Blizzard. But we could give up Blizzard for Rest for more consistency and then slash the... Oh gosh, this Pokemon is so complicated. Okay, wait, we gotta look at this. Okay. So obviously having Bubble Beam for so long is a mistake. Bubble Beam is useless. Terrible move. Psychic and Earthquake, amazing moves in the mid-game. They're the two best moves to attack with in the mid-game. So, what if we don't have Surf? Like, what's Surf good against? Well, like, it's good against Blaine, for instance. But Earthquake is also good against Blaine, so there's an option, right? Like, it might not be the best option, but it's an option. And Blaine is already not that scary because Fire-type moves. Poliwrath doesn't care. Then Sabrina is simple because Earthquake is great. Giovanni could be more challenging without Surf, 100%. But I could also alternatively have Blizzard or Ice Beam for that fight to fill the role of like a powerful, super effective special move. Surf is not good against Lorelei. Ice move would be better against the rival because of his Execute. I had to Hypnosis there. That was the first time I used it in this run. Nothing. The next trainer. Agatha is easy as well. Lance will be simple with Blizzard. Okay, I think the problem... Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm getting chills now. This is... Okay. I'm getting really excited. So let's like... Okay. We can just get rid of Hypnosis and Surf. And then have Blizzard, Psychic, Earthquake, and Mimic. That probably makes everything faster. Right? But we have to be this level. I don't think you can do this at the lower level. Don't Blizzard and Earthquake cover Surf? I'm not sure what you mean by cover. Like they function very similarly. Yes. Yeah, I think this is better. The plan is coming together and he's starting to believe. I believe. Yeah, I think 65 is necessary as well. If like obviously we should state to be intellectually honest that Poliwrath can beat the game at a very low level. It can do this with extreme luck or with good luck, where against key opponents, it lands Hypnosis when it needs to. But to get a result that is fairly replicable by a human being, I think that level 65 is going to give us... It's like, it's just right where it needs to be to give us all the things. Wait a second. Maybe we don't. Wait. Okay. Okay. 65 gives us the outspeed on the Alakazam, right? Yes, it does. So for the champion, I want Mimic, Blizzard, Earthquake, Rest. Probably for the most flexibility. I don't want to use Rest. The goal is not to use Rest. Rest is like worst case scenario. The Executor puts you to sleep. You have to heal. It takes forever to knock it out. Leech Seed. Then it gives you more time on the Cloister so you can heal up. You want to one-hit the Magneton. I think the biggest time loss with this new route is going to be if Earthquake does not one-hit the Magneton. 100%. Wait, okay. There's another potential, which I don't think is going to be the right choice. But what about... So now things are getting very tight, and we're rolling the dice on the Magneton. Oh, right, I don't have this fire item, purchase item on. Where are the Carbos and stuff? 2 Carbos. What if I did 1 Carbos? Do I still outspeed the Alakazam? Because then I can get a protein, slightly improve my damage range. No, see? I underspeed the Alakazam. The 2 Carbos are required. Alright, so 2 Carbos in Celadon are required. I could get one more item if I explored Hideout for longer, but I don't want to. I think it's just a waste of time. This gives me what I need. Alright, let's try it again. Been long enough. Let's play some of the game. Am I right? Everyone's probably like, let's refresh the music. Let's go to gold and silver for some music. Just give me a second. I gotta set everything up for this new run. Okay. It's time. Poliwrath, number 2, let's do this. I'm actually going to get a drink. I should have done that. Okay. Here we go. Now we go. Poliwrath, number 2. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, I forgot to turn these off. 1 second. Okay, now we're good. I'm liking how this is going to turn out, I think. I'm feeling good about this. Not about that sprite. Did I skip the Carbos and Cinnabar? I did skip the Carbos and Cinnabar. You're right. Yeah, okay. Let's get 1 protein. Good catch. Very good catch. Yes, 2 hit. That's an 86% chance, so. 1 second ahead of last run already, and then I bump into a wall. There's our bonk counter. We have 6 so far. Pretty good. Remember, bonks go up when I go over the ledges. That is how that counter works currently. Is it still the best sprite across Gen 1? I don't know what the other ones are. What number is this? This is technically run number 7, or attempt 7. But attempt number 2 today. Gosh. A little bit of a fumble there. Okay, Poliwrath does not need many items. I'm going to skip all the potions because it didn't really seem to need them. There were not a lot of times where I was like, oh, I really just need to heal on this route because it has such fantastic starting moves. Okay. Oh. And you're like, I'm going to pick up that potion. So I can pick up this potion too. I normally don't get it, but Sam, my goal end time is for this one, like I would like to get under 45 minutes. I think it's definitely possible, but the champion has to cooperate. I had walked into the wall 600 plus times. When you're on 4 times speed, if you like graze the wall like for more than like a split second, it gives you a bonk because the game is running so quickly that it's very easy to bonk. Like I probably bonked a couple times moving just through that route there. Just because the game is running so fast. Quickly. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's put water gun down there so we can use it more easily. I hope I didn't say on the former stream that I didn't like how J-Rose does his runs. It's just not how I do my runs. Like, I forget what Matt said, but like, it's not that I don't like it. It's just like a completely different approach to playing the game. And it's like, it's great that we have so many different approaches. That's like, I really think that it's really cool that we get to explore the game in a bunch of different ways because multiple people are working on it. This is this is like really instilled in me from academia. It's just like the idea that the problems that we're working on are really complex. And it's impossible for one person alone to really fully understand and solve a lot of these issues. And so we need a bunch of people that work together on various aspects of the problem to come to a sense of greater knowledge. And so when we have like a whole bunch of different YouTubers who are all contributing to the same project, similar type of project, then we're going to get to some sense of like a ground truth for the actual situation faster. We probably never would if it was just me. And like Matthew, I appreciate that like Scott is better than J-Rose, but I appreciate the sentiment that you're getting at, which is you enjoy my content, and I really appreciate that. But also, I don't know, like the comparative stuff is always a little bit uncomfortable. I want everyone to just like enjoy a lot of Pokemon content and have a lot of Pokemon content out there. And, yeah. In my opinion, it's not about being better. my goal is just like show up and every time I make a video, try to make the best possible video that I can make. Do you think Poliwrath can be S tier? Yeah, I think it can. With the current S tier metric, yes. If I shift the metric for S tier to be 40 minutes, then I think the answer is no. I just don't think it's quite that good. I'm glad the collab with Matt was fun to watch. It was really fun to play. Like, my whole goal is, like, I'm supposedly, like, this is my month off, and, like, on my month off, I just want to do some fun stuff. So, like, revisiting runs like this for me is very fun. Playing the game with other people is very fun. It's going to be really, really great. Okay, so I'm just looking at my splits, and I'm 19 seconds faster on the Rival on Nugget Bridge. When will I change the tier list? I will change the tier list right before the first new video of the year. Lucky there. Didn't hit myself. I don't want to give away anything about the New Year's videos, like for 2024, but yeah, I'll change. In the first video of the year, I will do a big like update to my rules and like all that stuff, change a few things around, just some wording and that stuff. We'll discuss it then, and then after all that, continue with the challenges. There's always little updates that need to be made, and I try and do them all like at one time rather than at different times, which is very confusing. I'm glad this year I'm not really changing anything about Generation 2. Up until now, it feels like every year I change a significant amount of my rules in Gen 2. There's always angry people in the comments that are like, you should ban return. Like, okay. So what you want me to do is you want me to grind on wild Pokemon. It's like to then just beat the gym leader with one hit damage ranges anyways, but the move's name will just be different. Gen 2 has like far more fundamental problems than just like getting rid of return. I'm very interested in fixing Gen 2. That would be a lot of fun, trying to find a way to fix it. I'm not going to do a versus video of Poliwrath versus Poliwrath. Vanman already did one. He also included Poliwag. It's a fantastic video. Yeah, if you're joining a little bit late, yeah, Crystal Legacy did that. I reached out to him, but he didn't send me a message back because I would like to make a game hook mapper for it, but I need some information. I don't know. Maybe he's not interested, but yeah, kind of disappointing. I don't have time right now to map Crystal Legacy if I don't have the RAM map file. It's seriously impressive how well you move going at 4x speed. I'm really... Well, I have like 3.5 years experience doing this now, and I play a lot of runs, so... It's mostly just, you learn this over time, you get better at it. Plus, Snowy really helped getting the latency down on the emulator. I have plans for every Pokemon in Generation 1. Every Pokemon has a plan. There is not a single Pokemon right now left that I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Plan for every single Pokemon. I also didn't need these super potions. They just wasted time, so. That. I'm going to get rest. Yeah, glitch mons. I know, Cody, I know you've been working on a lot of glitch mons, which is just awesome. I do want to do glitch Pokemon at some point. I was thinking of doing Missing No fairly early on, but then J-Rose did a video on it, so I was like, well, we have a video, so like I guess I don't need to work on that right away. So the glitch stuff has been kind of pushed off into the distant future. We'll see when I get to it. Churro's making noise now. Weedle versus Mewtwo. Oh, that's funny. The worst Pokemon and the best Pokemon. Side by side. Oh. Not great overworld pathing there, but I'm looking at chat too much. Ah. Wasn't looking at chat there. That's just all on me. That max potion I picked up, very useful. Another reason getting rest is good. There's just like a little bit more flexibility to going over there because you have the ether, you have max potion. Oh, he's coming. Here he comes. Churro is making his dream debut. Please, no Thunderbolt. Ah! Reset to search. That's painful. Okay, so we're going to give up a bunch of time here. Probably be on par with our last run if he doesn't get me again. 2 resets to surge. This might be dead run. Okay, so I got lucky here last time. Yeah, I think you just need to get lucky here. Like, it tends to be the case that surge is either... Okay, plus 14 seconds. I'll keep playing it. It's fine. It's not that much time. It's a swing of like roughly 30, which is not great, but if we have another reset before the league, I'll restart, I think. He's so loud. My microphone is really good at sound isolating and like only picking up the person right in front of it. So if you can hear him, it's like he's being loud. This had the potential to be problematic, but I don't want to waste time saving after the surge, so if she gets me, like, we'll restart. It's good to know the bonk counter seems to tick up every time I go into some battles. Thanks for mentioning that. I did a big review of all my custom properties the other day, so I'll have to put that on the... write that down so that when we review them all, we can hopefully figure out why that's happening. Okay, Vanman gave me a tip here, which is just go straight up whenever you finish fighting the lass. That's a really good tip. I'll utilize that here. When you finish fighting the status condition junior trainer. Okay, let's hope she doesn't status me. Oh, worst status. Oh, this is gonna be it. This is probably it. Oh, I woke up. All right. Wow. He's right. That is the best way to do it. Learned a new thing today. Successful stream. We'll just red bar for a while. It's okay. I have to heal in Celadon, and I think I'm fine against the gambler. I'm not fighting the super nerd, so I'm gonna be careful here. I sometimes run into an optional trainer there if I'm a little bit sloppy. I might be able to cut that because I had 2 ethers, like. But yeah, Bulb Beam one hits both of these, so no problems. Oh, That quick attack did so little, but like it gave my heart a little palpitation. Red bar is faster in red and blue, not yellow. Yeah. Someone commented it right as I was about to mention it. It saves on like sound effect time in red and blue. They patched a lot of that stuff though in yellow. Like you can't do the like instant, or you can do the instant text speed glitch at the bike shop, but it's not as good. I forget. It's either you can't do it or it's not as good. That is technically an overworld glitch for me, so I just don't allow it, so that's why I've never really looked into it that much. Okay. I didn't use Ice Beam last time, so I can just not get it. Super repels, not super potions. Good. Ooh, I'm close to 3 vitamins. We're gonna get 3. I got Ice Beam there so I can sell it. I need 1 Carbos and 2 protein. Better damages against the Magneton, so... Well, that's because I didn't get the super potions in Vermilion City. That was something I didn't think about when I was doing routing. If you ever wonder, like, why did you do 9 runs with Zapdos? It's because I'm figuring out little things like this as I go. I'm like, oh, I didn't consider that when I was, like, thinking about the route holistically, trying to get more, like, damage against this one thing. And then you realize, like, oh, you actually, like, took out, like... I also took out a trainer that I accidentally fought in Mount Moon, unless that was in the run that I discontinued. But I think that was in the main run. Alright, let's go. Rival. Yeah, the bike is 1 Poké-Dollar more than the max, that's correct. I guess Psychic is super effective. I shouldn't have used it. A little sloppy, that's fine. I was like, don't mirror move. My thought process was don't use Body Slam because it can be mirror moved and then you can get paralyzed through it, which is very frustrating whenever that happens. But then I got hit by a super effective Psychic, so... Maybe Bubble Beam that thing, like... It doesn't really matter. The rival there is never that much of a threat. And we have outspeeds and 1-hits with Psychic on all the Chandler, so not going to be problems here today. The HP up that's there is not really useful, or the Nugget with very many Pokemon, unless you're really trying to get Hyper Beam or Substitute. Oh, what? Wow. Didn't realize that could happen. By the way, that is a 91% chance to knock these ones out. So I got the bad roll there. 9%. Whenever I say damage ranges as well, just be informed that it does include accuracy, and it also includes crit chance. Oh, crit with Sludge. Okay, we're good. I think, like, I'm playing better, and then I open my inventory there. By the way, I am once again ahead of my last playthrough. No, that's not what I want. No, that's also not what I want. I'm playing better, and then I, like, fumble, like, so hard on, like, 8 things all at once. But I do think I'm playing better this run. Despite that Ghastly thing, which lost time, and the 2 resets to Surge, which were really unfortunate. I think I got to do a 3rd playthrough. Like, you can't leave it at this. Grammar guy? No, I didn't fight Grammar guy. I took him out. Well, I need more experience anyways because I realized that there was that trainer I fought in Mount Moon. I wonder here also if I go to 34 if it'll give me better damage ranges against this biker. Wow! Terrible. Don't do that. No, it doesn't. This guy's always just going to be 2 hits on these Pokemon. No, Melon DS doesn't work. I'm using the Melon DS core in the BizHawk emulator. The problem is RetroArch access. I need RetroArch access. Sorry, not RetroArch access. RetroArch is the old emulator I was using. I need GameHook access. Oh. Well, that's annoying. You don't want to hit the Primate? Fine. Fine, be that way. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that dancing guy. I'm glad she's getting better. Let's go. This Carbos, important. Apparently the Carbos are important with Poliwrath, just so that we move first against that Alakazam. Oh, let's go. Oh. My bad movement there gave me a... Oh. Not a great Safari Zone. Definitely not a good Safari, or not a great Safari Zone. It's not the worst. I didn't get like 8 encounters. Sometimes the game hates me here. I don't want to do this now. This is a mistake. Objectively a mistake. Again, though, like, here's the thing. Like, you'll see this in my videos where, like, why is he doing that? Like, he's just going off and, like, he's fighting a trainer that he shouldn't be fighting right now. This doesn't make any sense. Cringe. It's usually the case that I, like, do that. I walk down there and then I'm like, I'm committed. Like, I can't... Like, it's going to lose more time to, like, just fly somewhere else and do something else. So what I should do is just like commit to this decision that I've made, even though it's the wrong decision, play it out and hopefully get a good result. Like I'm like stuck kind of in hypnosis because I can't one hit and then I can get sleep powdered like that and crit with Razor Leaf. Okay, new run. Let's do it. The surgery sets were unfortunate anyways. Okay, so if we can get more than 14 seconds ahead for Rival Tower, more than 13 seconds ahead for the rival in Pokemon Tower, then it'll be a good result. Okay, here we go again. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't restart my routing software. Silly me. The routing software like locks in any changes you make or any changes that it records after you save. So like once I've saved in a run, then I have to basically go and like start up a new route over there. All right, here we go. This is the run. Let's hope for it. One bonk. You got this time to feel Froggy's wrath. Yeah. Okay. Go, 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 go. That was very good execution. Very happy with that. You can 3-hit here, but it's very unlikely. I don't finish a lot of runs now when they're the follow-up run. I'll just stop if it's too bad. Like if I make a mistake like that and then something goes off, like I'm just gonna... Like I always finish the first playthroughs no matter how bad it gets. And because of my format, I like always am on display at my most vulnerable when I'm making all of the worst possible choices. And it's like the majority of the video. It's just me sitting there talking about when I was playing the game and I didn't really know what I was doing. I hope you like the journey, the story. It's all about the story. We'll get the... It's quite unsafe to not buy antidotes or paralyzed heals at some point. I'm getting the... I think doing Viridian City is probably a little bit better than Pewter City, just because then I can get the flyer in Viridian Forest. Which is always just a little bit more reliable. I can body slam this, because I'm a low level, and then Pokeball it. Ah! Hateful Pidgey. Fine. Fine. By the way, if you get the Pidgey under 41% health, it's like a guaranteed catch. But apparently my damage was just not quite enough, so it still had a chance to break out. That might only be for level 4 Pidgeys, though. I should check that. There's online you can find a calculator that will show you what the chance is the other Pokemon has of breaking out. Pidgey is very not good at escaping. Isn't it better to make it 100%? No, it doesn't feel good to make it 100% catch rate. If you make it 100% catch rate, then what happens is, like, when I fight the Pokemon, I just throw the Pokeball, right? But it is literally up to Poliwrath's skill as a solo running Pokemon as to, like, how good it is at catching the Pidgey. Because a different Pokemon might be worse or might be better. Like, if you have Spore and you outspeed the Pidgey, you're better at catching it than the Poliwrath. And some Pokemon can't damage it because they do too much damage, like Zapdos. Which makes getting the Pidgey... You just have to YOLO ball the Pidgey or buy more Pokeballs to account for the fact that you can't damage the Pidgey. So that's why I don't make it 100% catch rate. Because it's an in-battle thing that feels like there is... it's determined by the Pokemon that I'm using, so I don't want to change the RNG at all there. Yeah, skipping buying the antidotes and the paralyzed heals, it's like, it feels so good when you can pull it off, like with the legendary birds. But if you can't pull it off and you get paralyzed when you're like really under like your PB, that hurts so much. Wow, got pretty far through this forest. Okay, that's gonna be a catch. Yep. Let's go. Yeah, you just restart if it's bad. That's correct, but I am now tracking the number of attempts that it takes. So I now have more attempts than finishes with Poliwrath. Oh, I almost ran into that guy. I almost ran into him. This is run 7? Yeah, this is run 7. But second run today. Catch rate, I don't know what the catch rate is. I don't know that off the top of my head. These paralyses have actually been a time loss because there's more text. I don't want to have paralysis here. Oh no, I thought it was water gun. It was not an intentional hypnosis. It's fine. Yeah, 4th today if I count restarts, that's correct. But there's also one that I played off stream before I realized I had not yet started streaming. It was not a complete run. I just discontinued playing as soon as I realized I was not streaming to anyone. I still got lots to learn. Stay forever humble, because I feel like I feel like staying humble is like I actively cultivate it in myself as much as I can, because every time in my life that I have let my confidence become maybe like borderline arrogance, every time that happens, the world just comes in, slaps me a bunch, and humbles me again. Like, oh, okay, sorry. Just like, I didn't realize that I should be more humble and not arrogant all the time about like, oh, I'm so good at this game, it's great. And then like everything goes wrong in like 5 runs in a row and I play terribly. And I'm like, okay, actually, I don't know how to play this game. I need to just focus, improve, evaluate my mistakes, ask for help. Okay. So Brock, I'm 6 seconds ahead now. There's a small change that I could make here, which is fight the rival, then fight Misty, get Bubble Beam, then fight the rest of the trainers on Nugget Bridge. Why is it only in the first run that Onyx outsped me? Did I outspeed the Onyx by the time I got to it? It's probably because in the first run, remember when I had Mount Moon encounters? It probably didn't write my DVs accurately. I'm pretty sure I said like, oh, I checked it or whatever, and it did write them, but that was for the second run. Maybe it didn't in the first run. So then like my speed DV could have been a bad speed DV, and then the Onyx would have moved first. Like that might have happened. I don't know. Let's go. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this the way I said. If we can shave off some battle turns throughout the next portion of the game. Oh. Never mind. No, I'll commit to it. Let's commit. Because see, I've whittled down my PP and I'm going to need to heal at some point, but I don't know when I need to heal. So like if I heal now after like, so I'll fight Misty. I have more speed than the Staryu and less than the Starmie, which was the case before. When I beat Misty, I'll get Bubble Beam and then be able to go through the next portion of the game faster, but I'll also have more PP available to me, which means I can just keep going to the next route without having to go back to Cerulean City to heal again. And that's going to be advantageous. This is also going to like dramatically put my Misty. It's like 3 minutes faster now, but like that's not really like a relevant metric. We can't compare those two. Double Slap is terrible. Also, I'm not going to be using Hypnosis, so I can't get rid of it soon enough. And Bubble Beam has a lot of PP. 20. Big PP Bubble Beam. Oh yeah, I've guaranteed 1-hits on all these Pokemon now, whereas before it was not. Actually, technically that Nidoran is a 98% chance. I genuinely can't lie. By the way, when I was a kid, I had a lot of behavioral problems growing up, and every time I got a report card at school, I was just terrified what the teachers would have said to my parents. This is going to be a 2-hit no matter what I use. I wanted the paralysis chance there. I was always terrified what the teachers were going to say to my parents, because then my parents would be like, why are you such a bad kid? Like they're like, not like that, but like, you know, like they'd be like upset, like any parents would be if their kid is like misbehaving. So I was always terrified, like report cards come out like, oh, what are they going to say this time? Like not paying attention and running around. Like, anyways, I remember the one thing they said in my, in the report card. My parents praised me for it a lot, and I'm sure this sunk in on a deep level now that I have reached adulthood. It was like, Scott is extremely honest. And I'm like, yeah. I do something wrong, and they're like, did you do this? I'm like, yes, I did. Like, anyways. There was other kids that I grew up with that were much better at lying, but not me. That was not a skill that I came with. Not on my moveset, if you would, yeah. Analysis, being monotone, those are part of my move pool. Lying, not. Scott, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed, yeah. Disappointed. I talked about it before in my Venomoth video, which is my, like, I get a little bit vulnerable video. But yeah, like, growing up, like, school was really easy for me, and it was hard to stay focused if I was not challenged by something. So I would just get bored, and then when I got bored, it caused chaos. And I wanted to do creative things. I wanted to draw and stuff, and they wouldn't let me draw. Like just do more of the problems. And like, the problems are easy. I answered the hardest one first. If I can do the hardest one, I don't need to do all the other ones. So I want to draw. Let me draw. This is very frustrating. Okay, does Bubble Beam one hit? It does. Okay, this is another reason Bubble Beam is great. Look at this. It's so good. Did I elixir? I don't think I elixired, so I can elixir now. Right? Did I elixir? No, I didn't. That's awesome. I just want to draw, man. That's right. What's Scott's Pokemon ability? Maybe stubbornness or something? That's my nature. My nature is stubborn. I don't think that's actually a nature. It's not, but that's my nature. It's a minus speed nature because I'm really not athletic. I went to spin class this morning with my wife. Oh, I have so much respect for people who are good at that. I am not. I've been going regularly, though, since the new year. I know, it's like, I'm not going to be doing it in like 2 weeks, but I'm genuinely trying to look after my health more this year, because last year I was so focused on the channel that I just like stopped working out and stuff like that. So I need to get more focused. Also, like, I do notice that I play better and I think better about the game when I do workouts. I'm just clearer and more focused. Let's go. Okay, Body Slam 1 hits this as well, so let's just keep going. We're going to Bubble Beam this. And then we'll keep Bubble Beaming because I don't want to run out of Body Slam PP for Surge. I don't want to switch moves. Both are basically exact same turns to KO against the Eevee. Both moves, one hit if they crit. So it doesn't matter about the choice in that case. Ooh, bump into that guy a little bit. Not great. How many degrees Celsius is it there? Maybe like minus 15? It's not that cold right now. I think it's going to go to like minus 30 or 40 in the next couple days. It's going to get cold. It's okay, I'm from Canada, I'm used to it. Ooh. Okay, Surge. Please. Please, Surge. Please. X speed once, then growl. That's what we want. Or a miss on a Mega Punch. No. Yes! Still got him, even though Thunderbolt. Alright. I'll check my split when I can look away when this guy rambles at me. Info dump time. Okay, what's my split? 26 seconds ahead. Good. Very good. Nah! Almost. Messed up there. I spent, okay, so like I was working with an orchestra and I went to Winnipeg. And if you don't know Canada, Winnipeg is like in the middle of the prairies and it's completely flat. And in the summer there are tons of mosquitoes, and in the winter it's like freezing cold. It was minus 54 one day. Minus 54. This is Celsius. It's like way below freezing. Like the doors were frozen. We lost hot water in the building. The pipes froze. It was just like, oh no. Oh no. Churro. He's trying to get my attention. He like wants food, but it's too early. No, it's too early, buddy. No, it's too early. We don't have food yet. Let's go. Okay, sorry, there's a question about music in the chat, and I feel like I need to do it justice. So someone who's decided not to follow the path as a musician, went another way teacher, would you do it the same way again? I would, so like, oh, no, Oh, that's so disappointing. Surge was the last save. Either way, it's dead. There's like you can't lose here. The Slowpoke confused me with confusion. I hit myself twice. Well, that's how these go. Sometimes that happens, and it's okay. All right, I was 26 seconds ahead. Maybe I can do better this time. I don't know. Maybe. We'll find out. Regarding the music question, because you were talking about it, I want to give a good answer for this one. I think I would have continued. Like I would definitely not change the path that I took. I think if I did everything again, I would try to get doing this faster because I love this. This is every day I wake up and I'm just so excited to do what I do. Like, I want to program. I want to make the visuals look better. I want to make my play better in the runs. I want to make all the software surrounding everything I do better. I just like, all of it is so engaging. There are very few parts of what I currently do that I don't like. Emailing sponsors is perhaps the thing I like the least, mostly just because I'm terrible at marketing and I'm not very good at business. I should honestly just hire someone for that. Like that's going to be the more consistent way to go about it. And like objectively, if the channel has more sponsors, the things that I will be able to do will be far cooler. Okay, so let's do this again. Poliwrath. Pokemon Yellow. This is going to be the last run. I know it. I know it. Get him next time. Thank you for the 10 euros. I appreciate it. Motivates me to keep going. Also, I'm just going to say, this stream has been, I guess, around like 2 hours and 40 minutes so far. We've been going for quite a while, and my voice is still feeling fine, which is a major improvement over last year. Last year, I would have been so burnt out by this point. And I just forgot the Poly nickname. Sometimes, if you don't time the inputs perfectly there, it messes it up. So, oops. Okay, this is the run. How much better would Poliwrath be if it was Water Psychic instead? Oh. Water Psychic. Water Psychic is good typing. It's really good. I don't know. I think it would be a lot better because Psychic would be super effective, like, or like same type. But like, yeah, it's not also not weak to the moves that the fighting type's weak to. It's hard to say. Hey, SciShow, thank you so much for the $50. I really appreciate it. That's very, very generous. And again, anyone who supports me through YouTube memberships or Patreon, I really, really, really appreciate it. You instill in me a deep-seated belief that everyone that I have hired as contractors for the channel, that they are all going to get paid every month, month to month, so that they don't have to worry about anything, and I don't have to worry about anything. That's very important. Yeah, its stat distribution is kind of like, yeah, it is. It's weird. Like, why is it slower than Poliwhirl? I think that's the thing that bothers me the most. Like, I understand what they're kind of going for. They're trying to make it this, like, oh, it slows down because it gets big and bulky. Like, it makes sense for it to be, like, quicker and more nimble when it's, like, young and, like, that kind of thing. And then, like, it gets big and it slows down. But, like, from a gameplay perspective, you evolve it and it gets a bad typing and slows down. It's like, oh, but it gets like Same type attack bonus submission, which you're not going to use because it's a TM move. Like, all right, let's look at the speed here for the Onyx, because that was something that someone pointed out in the last run. Okay. Do I? Yeah, no, I'm still slower than the Onyx. I think I've always been slower than the Onyx. I think it just goes for bad moves and then we don't notice. Like it misses or something. It just goes by so fast. Okay, Churro's being very, very loud. Will there be a future Garchomp backport? No, don't heal. Waste of time there. Reading the Garchomp comment. Well, like, depending on how long people want to watch these videos, I'll backport every single Pokemon into Pokemon Yellow and beat the game with like 1,000 Pokemon. Then I'll make a Mr. Beast video when I'm like 50. Beat Pokemon Yellow 4,000 times. This is what I learned. It'll be exclusively life advice. The like meow sound is exactly the sound he's making, by the way. It's probably my sloppiest run of the day. Not great. That's why I'm not being safe here. I'm just pushing forward to try and save, like, make up some of the time that I dropped by being sloppy. It's like if you ever played a game of StarCraft and you like get really behind in the early game because of some, like, I don't know, like someone's in your base killing your workers or something. Oh, he's right by the microphone. Please don't step on the keyboard. Please, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. No cat-induced reset. He's gonna start scratching the foam, isn't he? Yeah, he's looking at it. He looks at the foam, then he looks at me, then he looks at the foam, then he makes a noise. Then he like, if I'm not paying attention to him, then he'll start scratching the foam. Oh no, why are there encounters in here? Why are there encounters in here? Ah! This is such a weird glitch. This is such a weird glitch. I don't know what's going on. Well, we gotta restart. Like, I talked about it before. There is no progressing when the encounters do not get turned off. Huh. We need churro emotes? Oh, we do. We do. That's a good idea. Gotta get one with him, his tongue sticking out. Just a second, I'm gonna turn the lights on. It's getting really dark right now. Dirk, thank you for the $2. I don't know why. I don't know why this is happening. This is a weird one. This one's hard to diagnose too. Yeah, it seems only to happen after I fight the hiker and then go down the ladder, and like intermittently, like it's occasional. Not every time. It's like sometimes when I beat the hiker and go down the ladder, then it just like encounters turn back on. Huh. Weird. Yeah, Patreon and members are essentially the same thing. I just like have two different ways of going about it. Two different ways to support me, just in case people prefer one platform over the other. Or one's more convenient for you, that kind of thing. Hopefully it won't break again. I refreshed everything, so should be good. I think I'm doing that right there. The cursor always stays where it was at the beginning of the turn. It's good if you do it there because then the cursor always buffers back to the top. It's a good route 1. Yeah, quite good. Maybe sacrifice a goat, see if that fixes the issue. Yeah. Is it auto walk to the front of the counter? It is, yes. Yeah, YouTube membership does get you the green name badge, that's right. And you get like emotes and stuff on here when I'm streaming. I have completely stopped streaming on Twitch, so this will be the only place you'll see me live. If that kind of thing is important to you, then YouTube's the way to go. Also, the credits are getting like pretty late. Like we're like Gen 5 now, early Gen 6, depending on how many people are signed up at any one time. So it's like there was a time when I was like, I don't ever think I'm gonna fill the original 151 Pokedex. Like if that happened, it would be like a miracle. And then it happened fairly quickly. So just like thank you so much. I'm really I'm really glad my work is meaningful to people. In some small way. Oh, it looks like I outspeed Brock right when I defeat him, because Poliwrath levels up from 9 to 11 after knocking the Onyx out. That's why. Which is so laggy right now. Not to mention, I'm not like... This is just like the reality. Like, Twitch also pays much worse. When does the next Platinum video come out? It's going to be a while. I thought for a long time if I streamed on YouTube like this, because everyone tells you that. They're like, make a second channel, like make sure that it's only like your live streaming channel, and then you can have like your main channel and not tank the algorithm with your live streams, blah, 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 blah. So I was like, oh, okay, like I'll just stream on Twitch and that'll make things simpler, and I won't put any of the streams and keep only the most highly produced stuff on YouTube. And I started streaming on YouTube, and it's like, actually, it doesn't do anything bad to the views. It's really fun. And like people can actually like super chat at me, which is like really helpful from getting revenue to make the channel keep going. So yeah, the choice was like pretty simple in the end. Okay, we're gonna watch this encounter right now as I go down the stairs and see what happens. I will try and pause and set it back to 0 if it... Oh, okay, it's fine now. Yep, when I'm watching, it's fine. Checks out. Yeah, and it's like the thing also is like there's less exposure. Like when I go live right now on YouTube, it's like, I don't know, like 60,000 people or something are like potentially going to be notified through one means or the other. Whereas like on Twitch, it's like what, 1,000 people maybe? And like that's not like oh, I want to stream to a lot of people. It's like if you're a subscriber of mine and you want to find my stuff, if I'm live on Twitch, you're going to feel like you're missing out. So it makes sense for me to centralize everything. At least that's how I think about it. 7 body slams is enough to defeat the rival. I don't need the heal, which will save like 6-7 seconds. 5 seconds for the heal and like 2 seconds for the walk time. Might as well do it. The one thing that was nice about Twitch is like, it was like, I'd get like maybe 30 to 50 viewers, something like that. And that's really chill. It's really chill if you're just like streaming to like 30 people. There's not a lot of it's like the chat's slow and like you can just relax. I don't really miss that. Oh. That's like I'm just gonna go for it. Definitely not sarcasm. I like your username. Especially with the comment you just wrote. It's great. Okay, level 21 beat Misty. Pretty good. Heal now before Nugget Bridge. And then continue. Still 2 heals, slightly less walk time. Oops, I should have taught Bubble Beam. It's fine, these are both 1-hits either way. Especially, the Weedle is a 1-hit with Water Gun. I'm gonna delete Hypnosis right away so I'm not tempted. Also, less clicks to reorder that. Alright, people are gonna ask me questions. I've been going for like 3 hours now. Help! I need something to talk about. We're waiting until we get to a relevant point in the run. The Nugget Bridge is just really irrelevant. Nothing interesting happens here. Get some water. How are you finding life with cats? Great. I love the cats. They're so great. We had a really cute cat. He was a lap cat and he would just like always cuddle with me. It was very sweet. He was a foster, but he got adopted recently. It was very sad. But it's really good that he got adopted. But sad that he's no longer here. Scott, how many times do you say you play the Gen 1 games? Oh, it's probably, right now, probably 200 times a year. Like it's like, I'm starting to quantify the number of times I've played this game in a per year, like on a per year basis. Because it doesn't really make a lot of sense to calculate it overall anymore. Like I've just lost track. Probably like 200 times every year. I don't know if I could ever do that with Gen 2 though. Gen 2 it grinds you down. Wow, it's like a lot of questions now. I'll do my best. Fight this guy. What was the worst failed run you've had so far? The drowsy one on stream. Drowsy one. Oh my gosh. No! Stop! 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 Everything is going wrong in this fight. Okay, we win. How many brass instruments did you play? None, actually. I don't play any brass or woodwind instruments. What rating did you reach on StarCraft 2? 1 second. Oh my gosh. It's like, where's the potion? Okay. StarCraft 2 was... I think like the highest that I would be like comfortable saying I was like playing at was like it's really hard. Like bottom 80 slots of US Grandmaster. Like I could take games off of people who were like top 100. But it was very hard to take games off of people that were like top 30. Like almost impossible. Like occasionally one game here and there, but it's usually like they played badly, that kind of thing. Would you be up for playing co-op StarCraft 2? I haven't played StarCraft 2 in so long. Maybe I'll play it again at some point. Right now, though, I'm too busy. I don't have time, unfortunately. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is hard to get. It's hard to get like a high rank in StarCraft 2. Really competitive game. Can't wait for the Scott's StarCraft videos. Maybe one day. So there's this like principle of content creation that like I really adhere to in my personal life. I don't really tell people that I have a channel, and I don't tell people to come and subscribe to me. Because my content is like very particular, and if you need to see my content and you want to see, like, you'll like my content, you'll find it. The algorithm will find the people and send them at me. I don't feel the need to like promote myself, because I want people that are here that are really like-minded, and we're all like, just like, let's dig into the details of this Poliwrath run and fight Surge a bunch of times and hopefully not lose this time. Let's see. Come on. Mega Punch, okay, that's good. X Speed, that's good. Paralyze, good. He loses. Perfect. This is perfect. Ooh. Anyways, I don't really like promote my channel in my own personal life, that kind of stuff. That said, I have made other stuff on YouTube, including StarCraft stuff. So if you're like, you might be able to find me. But again, it's there for the people who need to see it, not for me to be like, hey, this is a thing I did. Okay, come on, let's go. All right, the Slowpoke is not going to be bad this time. We know it's not going to be bad. Whoa! That's the first Oddish that survived this. See, I told you. Told you, 89% chance to knock it out. That's the first one that survived in this video. Jump scared me. I probably jump scared you. Sorry. Oh, that one survived too. That one's a 49% chance though, so more likely. 49% chance to survive, 51% to knock out. I didn't make any content for OG StarCraft, but I've occasionally played Brood War recently. I'm pretty bad. I'm not nearly as good at Brood War. It's so hard. Brood War is very challenging. Okay, we're good. We made it by the Slowpoke guy. Oh, I tell people, like, I'm like, hey, I'm a YouTuber, like, I make YouTube videos. And then if they ask me, like, what about, I'll just, like, be like, oh, like, I play, like, retro Pokemon games. And then they always, the thing that everyone always says, because I'm 30 now, like 31, I guess, they always say, oh, my kids would probably love that. And then I'm just like, actually, your kids probably wouldn't love it, because my audience is mostly people my age. And then they're always like, oh, but, like, what's your channel? Like, I'll see if they watch it, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you know, don't worry about it. Like, I just try and, like, talk down, kind of, like, because it's, I don't know, it just, I don't want to be, I just, like, plugging my stuff all the time just doesn't feel good, like, for me. Like, doesn't feel like the right thing to do. Feels like it makes more sense for people to just show up. Like, my goal is, like, if you show up, I want you to see my streams or my videos. I want my stream and my video to, like, be something that you go, wow, like, that's cool. Like, there's, like, stats on the screen and stuff and all these, like, dynamic graphics. It's really engaging to watch and, like, interesting, and I want to see where this goes. And then I want you to stay. That would be great. Please stay. Please stick around. Rather than just, like, get a whole bunch of new people through the door. It's like, if I can just get awesome people to stay, then we're going to have a great time playing Gen 1 forever. No, I talked to the Pokemon Center sign. Ah, the worst. Okay. Gotta focus now. This is where the run starts getting hard. Not like Poliwrath specifically, but just like runs in general. Oh. Not great play right there, but nothing really bad. It's like maybe a second or two bleed because I'm not moving around very well, sorry. Grammar. Always someone to correct my grammar. Always. Forgot to sell. I am going to do something slightly different this time. Because I'm not, like, I don't have, I need to focus. I think I didn't buy those HP ups. Just because I'm not using Hypnosis, I can actually put Ice Beam on my set. Which will help in like a few scenarios, like Erica, I'm thinking specifically the Tangela. Sorry, Tangela if you've been around for a long time. Shout out to all those people that remember me calling it Tangela. Nope, Psychic. Picked up TM17? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. Let's go. Okay, do I Ice Beam it and then chance the getting froze? Or frozen? I think a Bubble Beam. Yeah, Bubble Beam twice. For sure, Bubble. Speed drop. Fine. Fine. That should one hit. I think everything is going to 2-hit this. Type is Venomoth today. It's a Psychic type. Psychic Flying. Psychic Flying. It's always been Psychic Flying. It's got wings. It's purple. That's how you know. These are guaranteed. The ones on the upper floors are 91%. That's the one that survived and made maybe lose some time in the last run. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is why I love this format too. It's so engaging. Like as a player, this is incredibly stimulating. It feels like playing an FPS game. Like it feels like almost every moment you're doing something that's useful and you have to be focusing. You look away for like more than 1 second and you just completely falls apart. It takes Pokemon from like a game that was like really relaxing and nice for me to play to like a game that's really stressful, but in like a good way. A good stress of like, it's exhilarating. Highly recommend timing yourself playing solo challenges in your spare time if you want to have fun playing an old game. My first time in Gen 1? I don't know. Probably bad. Like, I didn't time my first runs. And then people were like, we want to know like how long it takes you to do the run. And I was like, that makes sense. So then I started timing it. And I think that was like, I think that's the reason that I'm doing this now still. Is because people were like, make a timer. I was like, okay. And then I made a timer and I was like, oh, this actually makes it way better. Like, if I was just timing myself based on game time or something, I think I would have burnt out. But this is going to be a 2-hit, so I think Body Slam makes more sense for a chance to paralyze and then Psychic. There is a Furo run on my channel already. It's old, but it's there. And there's a Furo live stream as well, so you can go check that out. Is it this guy? No, it's not this guy. What am I doing? Where is it? It's here. It's here. There it is. That's bad. We're okay. We're okay. Hey, Fluffy. How's it going? Once again, did not get the range on that. No, we're not skipping Erica. I'll dig back to Erica. But I'm going to do it after Sylph. Erica after Sylph. That was my mistake last run, which is why I had the restart. Normally what I do is like when I dig out of the Safari Zone, it takes me back to Celadon City, and then you go and fight Erica. Because you get the vitamins from the Safari Zone before you fight her, which just makes the fight like a little bit more consistent. It's not required, but like it's nice. But in this case, I'll dig back, go to Celadon, and then just like, oh, I'm not going to walk over. I want to walk over because I'll fly. I did that in the other run where I walked over to Saffron, was like already have the waypoint because I got Psychic. I almost talked myself into doing that mistake again. Okay, let's go. Arbos, very important, like we saw earlier. The Alakazam, it's brutal. We want to outspeed it. Ah, floppy Safari Zone. The bike is faster here by roughly 4 seconds with my average. It can be more faster than that, but it can also be a little bit slower. It's basically like the worst case scenario here, you break even with the bike. And in which case it doesn't matter. So bike is good for Safari Zone. Bike is not very good elsewhere. Saffron is the best city to fly to because it only takes 1 input on the fly screen. More inputs on the fly screen slows you down. You don't want to go to somewhere like Lavender Town if you can avoid it. So Cerulean City's bad too. Vermilion is probably the worst. This is a 2-hit. It's fine. Didn't do anything. Good that it didn't do damage to me. Okay, so now we're going to do our mid-game training, which we didn't do last time. We gotta fight that guy. We'll teach this first. Place a Bubble Beam, I think. Because Ice Beam essentially fills that niche. And then we'll do one of those, and then we'll fight. Okay, let's go. Ice Beam. Oh, shouldn't have Ice Beamed there. Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Earthquake. Something like that. That works. It's not the best, but it works. Alright, Earthquake slot 1, because it's really good. Alright. My wife got home, so hopefully Churro is going to be a little bit quieter now. I don't think I was fighting this guy. Actually, I think I was fighting this guy. Oh. Not great, but it's fine. We're okay. Fight this guy. Yeah, Mewtwo is last. Mewtwo is the last run I'm going to do in yellow. Not like last ever, but the last in like the series of the original 151. I'll continue doing backports and other content in yellow, but it won't be like the primary series. That's why grabbing these ethers can be better. Water fighting type that can learn Psychic. What could be better? More speed. More speed would be better. Although I have to say, I think Earthquake is the best move that it learns, because that covers the Magneton at least in some way. Whereas like when you don't have something to do for the Magneton, it's really sad. This guy. When his Kakuna playthrough. Just wait. That's a good question about if I'm going to do it before everyone is re-ranked or not. I'm going to re-rank as many as I can before the Mewtwo run. Which is why I'm doing this stream right now. This guy can be challenging sometimes. You gotta, like, save. It's just worth it. Oh. Kinda. This is why. Because this thing can hypnosis you. Yeah. Why you save. It's why he has special Hypno Sandwich art, because stuff goes wrong there way too often. I was gonna fight this guy too. Low health. I have done a Mewtwo run before, but it was a long time ago on the channel that I did it. Back then, I was struggling to get Mewtwo under an hour. I was like, I don't think I can do it. It's like, obviously it should be way under an hour. Okay, rival, here we go. Sand Slashes first. Kept Ice Beam for this thing. Oh. The Bubble Beam would have been better. Fine. Ah. Confused. We're good. Ah! No, not here. Not here. Not like this. Okay. I'm faster than the Kadabra now, which wasn't the case before, so... That felt so much better than my first attempt. Like, that was night and day. Wow. Yeah, Soul's artwork is great. Alright, let's go. Hey, knocked it out. That's great. I didn't think it was going to knock the Persian out. It's only a crit. Yeah. I'm not really watching Chow right now. I gotta focus. Oh yeah, this is Erica now. So I was about to mess that up. This is a spot I always consider using the bike for, but I just don't think it's not long enough that you're going to gain significant time on 4 times speed. If it was 1 time speed, definitely. Like, of course the bike is better. I would need to tell people that. But 4 times speed interacts very differently. I do think about how many days, like if I did 1 Pokemon a day, how long it would take. I have this idea, which is like, this is again, like, I have this idea of like doing like a Pokemon daily. And it's like every day there's like, sorry, that's a good comment, Nacho. Well done. That's excellent. But yeah, like I have this idea of doing like a Pokemon daily where every day I release a solo challenge video. Every day, the whole year. 365 days. I was going to do like all the Gen 3, like all the Mons up to Gen 3, because then you could actually do one every day and there would still be some left over, so you have to do multiple on some days. There's a reason I'm trying to make the software and everything better and more automated behind the scenes. I'm not just doing that because it's fun. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta fight this guy. We're gonna level up, then I'm gonna use rare candies to 50. And I fought 1 too many trainers apparently because I need 1 less rare candy than I was expecting. I only need 4. Okay, here we go. Let's go. See, the thing is if you can get the production without compromising any... Oh, we crit the Venomoth. That's nice. If the production can become faster without compromising any quality, at some point you can make more than 1 video a day, and then it's not a health concern. It's just like you play Pokemon 5 days a week and take 2 days off a week, and it's a normal job. Just many things need to get better in order for that to happen. But we're working. We work hard every day. Fight the Fisher. You could keep poison for, but like, there is no problem with status conditions for Koga with Poliwrath, so it doesn't matter. It only helps in the case that you Gen 1 miss, and he goes for Sleep Powder and doesn't miss. Might have saved frames by like might have saved frames. Because then I could just go and heal at like I don't know where I would have healed. I'd still have poison at this point. It'd kind of be annoying. All of you would also red tiles. I'm sorry I didn't call that out earlier. These are really abrasive on the eyes. Look away if you must. Or face the Pokemon game like a man. The red tiles stare them down. The red tiles stare back. Look at them. Look at them. Awful. When they move, it's so bad. Ugh. My brain's telling me to not save in front of Blaine. Don't think that's the answer. He's scary even when you're a water type. Especially when you're not running Surf. I don't think there are any trainers in Generation 3 that have the starter Pokemon. I think they're unique to the rival and the player. 64% chance to one-hit the Ninetales, and an 84% chance to knock out the Rapidash in one hit, and I don't get either of them. At least the Arcanine misses with Fire Blast. Alright. Sabrina now. Yeah, Tombstoner brother. I saw Gym Leader Matt earlier in the chat. Good to see you, Gym Leader Matt. Go, let's go. Aren't there some starters in Victory Road? In Emerald? I don't think there are starters in Victory Road in Emerald. Oh no. It gets another turn. Okay, it's not enough. Whew. That reflect, I was a little bit worried. She kept rolling the dice. Eventually, she could have chose Psywave. What would have we done? Yeah, there's like, there are starters, like, maybe starters that are not in Hoenn in the Victory Road, but I don't think there are any Hoenn starters in Victory Road. There are definitely starters in Victory Road in this game. I was specifically referring to Gen 3. There are no trainers in Victory Road. Except the rival in Generation 2, because that game is... What were they doing? Okay. Giovanni time. I just got really scared for this fight. This one could be very challenging, actually. Now that I don't have Surf. I'm realizing that I think I made a mistake and didn't optimize this one quite well enough. Let's see. We can get lucky. He can guard spec. I can crit. There's lots of things that can go right. He can miss. Look at that. Crit. Nope. Guard spec. Good. Perfect. Ice beam. Earthquake. Gonna survive and win. Okay. Didn't need to be scared. Yeah, Psywave is so bad. Psywave is like just terrible move. I've done 3 playthroughs with the Misdreavus line, and every time it's the most painful thing when you start with only Psywave. It's like, or it's like Psywave and Growl. It's even worse than only Psywave because you can't get to struggle very quickly. What's the current time to beat? Today's time was like 55 minutes and something. The best time that I've got with Poliwrath is 48 minutes and 31 seconds. We're like really on track to beat that time. We are like crushing right now. This fight's gonna go. This fight's easy. Look at this. Yeah, the Rhydon. I actually thought the Rhydon was gonna do a little bit more. Can I do a count impression like Gyro's? Definitely not. No. Okay, let's go. Wow, 819 people. I just looked over at that. That's a lot of people. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the Pokemon Yellow content. This is where I get worried and I'm like, did I mess my math up? Like, when I rooted this out, did I forget a trainer or something? Like, am I gonna not get to 65? Because it doesn't look like I'm gonna get to 65, but I think I am because I'm medium slow. It's still leveling up faster than the fast growth rate at this point. I think it's like 67 or something when it switches over. And we're gonna candy before before Lance. I got to skip that trainer who was kind of scary last time. Yeah, you all are already probably subbed. Realizing a flaw to this strategy. Uh-oh. There's a flaw. Okay, come on. This is probably my first reset if I'm right about what I'm thinking. Come on. Yeah, this thing is going to be brutal. Please. Please. Yes, crit. Okay, that's what I needed. No. Lovely Kiss. So annoying. Jinx is not very good when it's using Thrash, but like... Okay, it knocked itself out. I'm dead. Gen 1 miss on the Earthquake. Okay, I think we gotta play it the other way. Not having please don't Psychic. Yeah. See, Hypnosis was really helpful here. This is a moment where it's like, oh, you can see right now like the help that Hypnosis was, because it gives me play against the Slowbro, the Jinx, and the Lapras, which now I don't have. So I'm gonna have to make it by them without that advantage. And that's kind of rough. And like this thing sets up Amnesia too, so even though I'm setting up, it's still gonna do a ton of damage. I was hoping for a freeze. Yeah, this strat might be dead because of this. I think it is. We have to get really lucky right here. Like, really lucky. Like, turn 1 Psychic, then, like, maybe just spams Amnesia or something? Like, I don't know. Because, like, does, like, nothing. Fissure the Slowbro. People want me to use Fissure. Fissure's really bad. I don't know. I don't know if you understand. I am mimicking Amnesia. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if you understand how bad Fissure is, though. Fissure is terrible. It's 30% accuracy. 30%. Just gonna set up second turn always, but I don't have a 3-hit on it. See, and like now, like my brain is like, okay, so just obviously use your rare candies before this fight, make it easier. But then the problem is like that makes the champion harder, and we lose all the optimization that we had for the champion. It's like, I'm just going to continue with this strategy here until we win. We'll see how bad it is. It's probably going to be pretty bad. And then we'll test the champion just to see how good that feels. And then we'll clock him with the time. We'll see what it is and then reevaluate. All right, that's not bad. This is just like completely unreliable here against the Slowbro. And like I would take rest into this fight if I thought it would help improve my odds, but I don't think it's going to. Like, it's probably best to just Earthquake with the badge boosts from the Amnesia, but like that's so bad. Does so much damage. Well, I think Psychic is going to one-hit the... No. Okay, we did it. There is the possibility still to get a decent time if nothing else goes wrong. Did I get Blizzard? I did. Okay. If we give up Ice Beam before... Yeah, but Rest... I don't think Rest Mimic helps me there. Because you don't want to rest against the Slowbro because you just give it more time to use the moves that you don't want it to be using. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Huh. Toxic's actually good. Now they can't put me to sleep. I'm really happy about that. No Dream Eater. The Gengar can only go for Psychic, so Dream Eater does nothing. Easy. I think I'm slightly short on experience. No! Well, we're going to go for it. Oh no, this actually might be perfect. I think this is perfect. Oh, I forgot the PP ups. Oops. Well, we have Psychic still. Can Psychic the Gyarados down. And Blizzard everything else. Oh, Churro. He's come back. He's screaming. There's nothing you can do. There's no play for that. Absolutely nothing. Should have PP upped again. Can I just get a special drop right away? Oh. Well, that order of events was not good. The Aerodactyl could miss with a Fly. But it's not gonna, it's gonna crit again. Oh, Poliwrath is frustrating. This is like, it feels so good until it gets to the league, and then it has like so many tiny problems. Also, Blizzard here just because it has the chance to freeze. So, oh, I'm too low on PP. I don't want to miss and then have nothing left for the Dragonite. It's, if you miss on like a Dragonair or something, it's just not acceptable. What? Oh, I got badge boost. Ah! That is a painful reset. That's so painful. Why? Double miss on the Gyarados then? Into the potion. Okay, we're hoping for a miss now on Fly, which is not a good thing to bet for. Oh, I guess I got badge boost. I'm fine. As long as this hits. And it does. We got it. Okay, I have enough. So I'm going to level up going into the Alakazam. And then I have enough speed to move first against it. And then I'll be level 65. So let's see. Yep. 57 speed. One more than the Alakazam. So we got that. Executor is awful. Okay, we're good. Now, favorable damage roll. We need 62%. Got it. Oh no, it's better this time. Why is it better? I don't know. We'll have to look into that in a second. After I slash away at the cloister for a little bit, probably use rest once and then finish the game. Oh no, no. That's why we have rest. We can't survive this thing long enough. If it crits when I wake up, it's going to be really frustrating, but then we get into this like annoying stall fest with the cloister, which happens occasionally. Just hoping we don't get that. I might have to heal one more time. Please. Thank you. Oh, is it going to get me? Well then. Congrats. No, slightly too soon. Thank you for the 10 euros. I appreciate it. Oh. This strat is way better for the champion, though. Ah. The poison is really good, actually. It can't hypnosis me. Please. Nope. That's gonna be a reset. Maybe not. Okay. This feels way better than last time, though. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get a better time than I did last time with Poliwrath in this playthrough, but we're at least, I think I've at least improved the strategy. I think I have to heal after this turn. The annoying thing, so Leech Seed in combination with Spike Cannon and the fact that you have to heal because you can't knock the cloister out fast enough, hopefully you can see just how frustrating this interaction is. This is why I'm always worried about Leech Seed on the on the Executor. You're like, why is he worried about that? It's a bad move. You're like, this is why. Best time is 48 minutes and 31 seconds. We are quickly approaching that. We're not going to get it. I think I got to get lucky here. I think the only way is luck. Because, like, I'm not healing enough. Like, I don't think that's going to KO. Yeah, it's not. It's going to get me again. I just went for it. Yeah, Fissure isn't accurate enough. Nice when that doesn't poison. Hopefully just the Executor gets frozen or something or misses the Leech Seed. I miss the Blizzard and it hits Hypnosis and that Leech Seeds me. Okay. Lorelei really messed the run. I don't think it's Lorelei. I think that's lack of planning. Like, I just didn't... I didn't think about the implication of changing the strategy for the champion, and I think that's the thing that really messed the run. And then, like, the champion here is more difficult than I expected because Slash is just not quite able to output enough damage against the Cloister. Which, everything else in the fight, dramatic improvement. But, not this fight against the Cloister here. Like, it needs to get low numbers of Spike Cannon so I have decent health left over when I finally get to attack it. Or I need to prevent Leech Seed from the Executor. I think I can get one more in. No, it crits, so again. If I mimic Hypnosis, then I can't one-hit the Alakazam. I have a 50% chance to one-hit it. Let's try. Like, see, now we're getting, like, we're chancing a whole bunch of things, though. Executor is awful. I think this is actually a better strategy. Good job. Well figured. I have to knock this out. now I have to knock this thing out even slower. Am I going to do more than Leech Seed heals it? And it's going to wake up and then buy more time for the Leech Seed to heal it as I put it back to sleep and miss. Oh. Oh. This is unlucky right here. This is definitely unlucky. Okay. It's like everything just comes to a screeching halt at the champion. Look at this. This is so bad. That's decent. Leech Seed is good. It's so good. Yes. Okay, so we need Hypnosis. I think we determined that this run. I got a better time than last time, but... Everyone always talks about that, like mimic Leech Seed, then Leech Seed the Cloister, just so it's like... The thing is, my Pokemon is a higher level, so it's going to be gaining more health than I will every turn. Cool. Alright. Hi, Churro. We're gonna look at damage ranges just a second. Okay. So, because of the training I did, we have significantly better damage range on the Magneton. But I messed up some of my candies, I think, or something. I did something wrong because I think I fought extra trainers in the mid game or something. Maybe not actually. I only needed 4 candies for Koga. I thought it was 5. But all of this still worked out. It gave me what I needed. Exactly level. So maybe, I think this is just the strat. Although I'm wondering if I can use the rare candies before Lorelei and have a similar effect. Because it's... Yes, I can. Okay, so with this new strategy, 7 rare candies before Lorelei. That takes me to level 62 to fight her, which is much better. Then I can fight the other 2 League members. Then when I fight Lance, I level up after his final Pokemon, so I'm 65 for the champion. And that gives me the same damage ranges against all these Pokemon. This is decent. Like, these are good ranges. The Cloister is the only thing that I need to solve. Because, like, Mimicking Slash... I like Mimicking Slash here to one-hit the Alakazam. What if... Okay. Alright, here's an idea. Ooh, I think this might be the play. So if we teach this is like reconfiguring my moves in the late game, but I think it's like a really good way to do it. So if we teach Blizzard over Ice Beam, that's fine. Then we're going to teach Rest over Blizzard. You think you need Blizzard because it's like, I'm going to one-shot the Sand Slash, and then I'm going to 2-hit the Executor. But what if we just 3-hit the Executor and 2-hit the Sand Slash? Because turn 1 against the Executor, I can recover all the health that I lose from the Sand Slash, and it's not going to knock me out. It would have to crit 2 times in a row with Earthquake, and like, what's the chance? So we give it 2 turns to do stuff while I Mimic Slash, and I hit it twice with Psychic. Then 1 hit the Alakazam with Slash, because we need that. We need to Mimic Slash so we get better damage ranges there. Hi, Churro. Then we can use Slash to knock out the Executor. There is a chance to 2-hit, which is nice. 1-hit Magneton with Earthquake. Then we have Psychic for the Cloyster to bring it down to a 3-hit instead of a 4-hit. And I think it's even going to 3-hit even with Leech Seed, I think. Leech Seed is what? Is it 1/8? 12. Oh, I might 4-hit. But it'll be less. It'll be, yeah. I did think about teaching Surf over Mimic. But I think then I give up the damage range on the Alakazam, and I don't want to do that. Well, like Leech Seed, but Leech Seed only kills you. Leech Seed only kills you if you can't knock the Cloyster out quickly. Yeah, Surf is better. Surf is better than Slash for the Cloyster, yes. But like, I want a special move for the Cloyster to try and knock it out more quickly. And no, Earthquake isn't. Earthquake is a 49% chance to knock the Alakazam out. See? Over here, Earthquake, 49% chance. Guaranteed 2-hit. I don't want to like wait for the Alakazam to Kinesis me. Yeah. I think, okay, so like if we look at the holistic route like this, I don't even know if this is going to end up working though, just because Lorelei. Like, let's see what we did by moving the rare candies so that I have level 62 for Lorelei, because that is a big difference. Oh, Earthquake is better against the Dugong. Huh, who would have known? Probably all of you. Everyone who wrote it in the comments, they knew. Okay, so I'm like gonna probably 2-hit the Cloyster, 3-hit the Slowbro. Way higher chance to 1-hit the Jinx, but not a great chance on the Lapras. What does Mimic do? What does Mimic do? Mimic isn't doing anything. Mimic isn't doing anything throughout the league. What does Mimic do for this entire time? Nothing until I need Slash. Aha! Aha! The Lapras can only use Body Slam and Confuse Ray, because I resist Hydro Pump and Blizzard. Body Slam does 10% damage to 12% damage. So I need Rest. So we take Rest and we move it back. So we put Rest here. Rest in the place of Mimic. We don't learn Mimic, or we move Mimic down all the way down to here. And we teach Rest. Yep. By the way, for anyone who's like, what about Body Slam? Oh, I guess we don't get to see Body Slam. Yeah. Mimic has to go in the place then of Rest. No, not of Rest. Of Blizzard. Yep. Yep. Because, like, okay, so here's the thing. The Jinx and the Lapras are not really that good. They're only good if the Slowbro does a ton of damage. And the Slowbro does a lot of damage when you try to set up Mimic and give it time. So, if my level is higher and I have better damage ranges against the Slowbro, on turn 2 it is always going to use Amnesia. So it's only going to attack once out of the first 2 turns, which means I get 3 Earthquakes in before it attacks. That means it only gets 1 Psychic before I knock it out, with the new damage ranges. Then I'm going to guarantee the 1 hit on the Jinx, essentially, like almost, with my new damage range. I can use Rest to heal if I'm in a bad situation against the Lapras, or just knock it out as quickly as possible. That solves Lorelei as a problem, both with higher level and better moveset, and better strategy, because I'm not trying to set up against the Slowbro. Both Bruno and Agatha will be easier, because I think I'm going to outspeed... Yeah, I outspeed all of Agatha's Pokemon if I use the rare candies before Lorelei, so she will be a faster fight, and then I'll come to Lance, and this is going to be essentially the same as it was before. I'm going to take less damage from the Aerodactyl. Yeah, this is basically the same as it was before. It could be bad if Aerodactyl crits, but other than that, it's probably going to be fine, as long as Gyarados doesn't get really annoying with Hyper Beam. Then we make it here to the champion. Mimic, 2 Psychics, Slash. Then on the Executor, if it gets annoying, just take your time, rest. If it puts you to sleep, it's just going to spam Leech Seed. It's not going to knock you out. You're going to have time. Rest, knock it out with Slash. Then, Magneton, 1 hit with Earthquake. Cloyster, hopefully 3 hit with Psychic, 4 hit with Psychic if possible, but you can use Rest. Then 1 hit the Flareon. What if you mimic Clamp from Cloyster and lower Slowbro until guaranteed KO? Okay, but like... No. We don't keep Body Slam for paralysis. No. No, Cloyster's defense is huge. You don't want to hit it with a physical move. The only reason Slash does decent damage is because it's guaranteed to crit. Submission is not good. But let's entertain the awful. Lorelei, submission, no, it's not going to help. It's not going to help. The Slowbro is a problem. It's not, these two are not problems. Do we have better damage range here if we have submission? Like, we're gonna right here. But submission is not going to help anywhere else. The only Pokemon I want to use it against is the Cloyster. Let's see. Watch it 3-hit. It's going to 3-hit, isn't it? It's going to be, like, hilarious how bad it is. Oh no, it has a chance to 1-hit. Okay, so it's decent. It's decent for the Cloyster. But I lose Earthquake, so then the like or I teach it in the place of Psychic, but then I have nothing for the Magneton. If I teach it in the place of Mimic, then I have nothing for the Alakazam. If I don't have Rest, then... Like, is it possible to do this without Rest? Where we, like, submission the Cloyster? Wait, okay, wait. With this strat, we don't need Psychic anymore. Yeah, it's going to be submission. That's going to be the answer. This is so funny. Okay. Okay. Look at this. Check this out. Okay, Blizzard for the Sand Slash. Slash still for the Alakazam. Blizzard for the Executor. Earthquake for the Magneton. Submission for the Cloyster. And Earthquake for the Flareon. So we take damage first turn, which could be 26%. Then the Executor could deal some to us, like 20 to 40%. So that would take us to like half health. We're going to one-hit the Magneton. We have to one-hit the Magneton. And Submission is doing 88 to 104 damage. What's the recoil on Submission? Is it 1/4? I think it's 1/4. I'm looking up Submission. Earthquake has a 76% chance to one-hit the Magneton. Like you can see here. Okay, rounded down. So the maximum damage from Submission is 26. Self-inflicted. Which is not very much when I have 172 health. We have to hit with at least 2. Alright, let's test it. This takes a little while, just a second. What submissions, PP? 25? Yeah, of course. Terrible at everything else. Okay. Cool. Yeah, let's do those. Does Surf 2 hit? No. Surf is like a 4 hit on the Cloyster. Surf is comparable to Slash on the Cloyster. Okay, so here we mimic Slash. The Alakazam, then we Blizzard this thing. I got a little bit lucky here because it didn't hit me. Flash to one hit this. Blizzard to hit this. Worst case scenario here is Leech Seed. And a miss. And a Hypnosis. Okay. Pretty bad. Hopefully I wake up. Wow. So decent sleep from it. I could freeze here at some point. Like that's a upside to what this strat has. Okay, we have to luck out here. 24% chance to miss this damage range. Okay, got it. Submission this. Ah, this is the strat. This is so funny. I love this. Amazing. First attempt. Okay. It's not great. but it works. I think it's a lot better than everything else we've tried today so far. Unfortunately, I've been going for over 4 hours now, so we do need to call it a day on this stream. Thank you so much all for coming out and joining. I'm going to have to do more Poliwrath soon, so I'll be back to do this one again at some point in the future. Thank you all for watching, for supporting. I really appreciate the extremely generous super chats today. Yeah. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in my next stream.